So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dibbity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your head.
Everybody,
Do the poot cakes.
hey, good morning, boys and girls. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. That's me. Johnny's a floating head. I look like I'm talking to my little boy. And now remember, son, when you go to school today,
Huge win for the toe.
be nice to everyone and make lots of friends. Otherwise, nobody's going to like you. And don't mute your microphone when you want to speak in the morning.
God, I'm retired.
Oh, today's off to a very happy start for me. I'm very excited. It's not the white balance. I'm washing myself out. I don't know. I was really happy. It's like if I use one, I feel too shadowy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but then if you use
I use
you're washed
two.
out.
I'm what?
You
Because
need
this
like
is
a dimmer so you
this-
can just slide it on a gradient.
yeah. This is black, but you can see what I mean by washed out. It's coming across very bright. Whereas if I turned off, well, here, let me show you. Let me. Would you allow me for one moment?
Yeah, go ahead. Get
Would
up.
you
Float
allow
your
me to-
able-bodied legs this early in the morning.
Allow
That's
me
what
to
I love.
indulge myself.
People bragging about how fucking well their legs work. Well, I got a fucking
See,
deal.
like-
All right.
Okay.
Awesome.
See that? It's the head-on light that's washing me out. It's the head-on one. The side one see how that did nothing?
Yeah, if you could diffuse the head on.
They're
light
both
or
diffused.
bounce it. Oh, well then shit.
These are some powerful ass lights, homeboy. I did not fuck around. And you want to know what the worst part is? People are like, man, it's nice to see you invested in not only just the camera and you have that sign, but the lighting as well. I've had these. These have just been sitting in storage for years. And I'm like, I don't need them. I got my fucking shitty lamps. I needed these. So I do have to get up one more time now
Yep. To turn it back on.
to turn it back on.
All right.
And we're just going to roll with this today. If you
Okay.
don't mind, kids, welcome to the show. Johnny's going to tell you guys good morning. I'm going to go turn on the lights. And then we have a lot to do today. You can tell. I know Johnny's going to love today's show just based on the title. Because this is the kid that you introduced me to this kid.
Yeah, Jack Doherty's a piece of shit.
Jack Doherty fucking sucks. And I'm telling you, man, sauna at the gym. And when I have my headphones in doing dishes and stuff when the kids are here, like this weekend, I was listening to Jack Doherty's a piece of shit videos that people do. Like people do like documentary, this guy sucks and he's an asshole videos.
Right.
I was on a Jack Doherty kick. Then on Twitter, this weekend, there's new Jack Doherty is an asshole stuff.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, so I'm like, fucking, this works awesome. And then we got the Shadeur Sanders prank. Gene Hackman's cause of death has been revealed. Terrence, okay. This wasn't the clips that I have. This wasn't in the prep I sent you yesterday. This is a bonus, and you're gonna love this.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Maher, Club Random. You know who we had on as a guest?
Terrence Howard.
Terrence motherfucking Howard. And Terrence Howard was talking the shit about what the industry does to men and naming names.
Oh.
And can I tell you one of the names he said that the industry fucked with?
Please do.
North Carolina. They're saying they fucked with Petey Pab. Because I was always wondering. I was like, I loved Petey Pablo. Petey Pablo was awesome. What the fuck happened to Petey Pablo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I don't know exactly what they did, but Terrence Howard is saying they did some shit. So, as you can tell, I'm very excited about today. We have a lot of things to talk about. I'm going to go turn on this light, put my cans back on, and we're going to get to work.
Okay.
All right. Hold on, everybody.
This is now twice he's flaunted his able-bodied legs in front of me. I'm starting to think this is deliberate. It's a setup.
No, I can hear everything. Thank you.
Hooray.
Welcome to the show. We're doing great. It's an awesome start. Members only show yesterday. They were being very generous, so they got you guys a nice little head start today. 305 is our number. Here's what I say. 200 by 8. I think that's doable. Right? $100 in 2 hours? Shit, That's what we do on a bad day. So go ahead, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Oh, the other thing, gifted memberships on YouTube. We are about 15 away from 500, and we crossed 400 on Rumble. So if in May, everyone on Rumble renews their memberships, or even a good portion of people renew their memberships, goals coming down in May. Also, May 1st, creator program starts. Depending on what the revenue is there, June 1st, we could see another drop. I'm thinking 200s come June.
That might be really, really, really nice, because then, yeah, we could bank that out easy.
That would be really, really nice. So we've gone 3 weeks, no beg segments, so that's kind of nice. Today will make it a month. So, yeah, I mean, look, things are looking up. I'm very excited. We have a great show today. Here's what, ever since radio and everything else, My thing about having a great show ready is I'm always scared to start it.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I'm always scared to start it, let's see how in my head you've gotten these last 5 to 7 years. Why is it I'm afraid to start a show that I know is prepped well?
Because it's not, because when it's prepped well, it doesn't go well. Like, in terms of the audience coming through? Oh,
no,
well, no, not necessarily.
No, here's why I'm always nervous to start a show that I know is prepped well and the stuff I have is good. It's all on me.
Oh.
If it doesn't turn out well, it's because I sucked. I didn't, they in England, they wouldn't call
I thought I was here as a scapegoat. I thought that's the whole reason I was here. Is
for the audience, but I don't believe it. If we fail and we miss by $100, the audience goes, fucking Johnny, it's Johnny's fault. But that doesn't help me because I don't buy it. I go, me. So, today, I know all the stuff I have is good. It's fun. The setup for funny is there. In Britain, they wouldn't call me a host. They'd call me a presenter. And I like that word better because I have all of this stuff that if you guys just looked at it, you'd go, who gives a shit? It's my job as a presenter to present the information in a way that's entertaining and funny and everything else. I know I can do that. I just know, when I'm not sure about the material, I'm more confident in myself. When I'm very confident in the material, I worry about my ability to fuck it up.
It's all on you now.
Right. Have you been watching the last 7 minutes?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that.
I see.
Let's go to some people. Charger with $5 starting us off today. Boy, he's pretty he's pretty confident. Let's put him on the board as well, as you can see. By the way, the person who gave that $2 is not called someone. I just can't remember what their name was yesterday.
Who the fuck it was.
And I knew that somebody gave $2, and I wanted to at least acknowledge them. There you go. Charger is in 4th place. Miss Tay is in 1st with $10 already. Thank you, guys. Let's catch up with the free chat here, and then we're going to get on our way today. We've got Terrence Howard. We've got Jack Doherty. We've got a bunch. We've got, of course, whatever you guys throw at us via your super chats and Rumble rants and Venmo. Here's what I say. Let's see if we can't get $20 or $20. Let's see if we can't get 20 gifted or memberships, whatever, however we get the memberships. Let's see if we can get 20 memberships on YouTube today, because then we cross 500. Then we're at 400 on Rumble. So then by the end of the week, see if we can't get 1,000 memberships total.
There you go.
I'm excited for that. We've never had that before. That would be a first. Coltrane with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. All right, let's see what they've got. We're all going to die. See, now I'm way behind, so some of this isn't going to make sense. Nova says, after a decade in the business, Aaron is just starting to understand cameras and lights. More lights make you look translucent. Thank you, Nova. Bigot on socialist media with a great question. Who is more likable, Jack Doherty or Johnny Somali?
I have to say Jack Doherty, Jack Doherty.
You think Jack Doherty's one? Here, like the thing that made
He
me
at least keeps it like local and at home, and like everyone understands who he is and what he's doing. Like Johnny Somali's in another country where half the people there are trying to understand who the fuck is this person who doesn't speak South Korean, acting like an asshole.
Yeah.
Like it's just worse.
Jack Doherty, the thing that, oh God, he is great. I will say this. He's an awesome like pro wrestling heel, because the thing a pro wrestling heel is supposed to do is act in a way that you're like, I can't wait until someone gets their hands on this motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jack Doherty, that one video where he's in the mall and he goes, yeah,
and he's got his arms out big,
yeah, and then he fucks with some guy, and then his security guard steps in and stops him from getting punched in the fucking head. I watch that video, and every time I go, somebody sneak around and punch him in the fucking head. So he's a really good heel in that regard. Johnny Somali is just a cunt. Like,
right,
I watch Johnny Somali and I go, what a fucking asshole. I watch Jack Doherty and I go, I'm daydreaming about someone punching him in the fucking head.
But I guess for me, I'll get to the chopper. But no, for me, it's just the bigger issue of like Jack Doherty as a whole doesn't make me look bad. Johnny Somali going out into the world makes every American look bad, because people will start going, oh, all Americans act like that. And since the fucking torture tourist thing is becoming a thing now, it's just, we're looking bad, and I don't like it.
So you hate Johnny Somali more?
I hate Johnny Somali way more.
Okay.
Because I can ignore Jack Doherty, and more importantly, like, Jack Doherty's bullshit doesn't make another country go, you know what, how about a travel ban on Americans? Like, that's where Johnny Somali, like, can actually fuck up hard enough to affect me. That's where it bothers me.
L Train says, fuck Jack, let's talk about the massive L Lady K and the pedo onion crew ate. Well, which one is it this time? There's a couple of them. There's we'll go over these L's real quick. They all have face sores now. Like, all of them. It's not, I mean, Patrick still has like the Andy Beckett in Philadelphia AIDS lesions all over his face, but now his Muslim fuck sleeve, he's got facial sores. I'm not saying that they fucked each other and gave each other monkeypox, but they both have face sores. And one of the signs of monkeypox is face sores. So these two could have mutual cum sores.
Maybe it's just a zit. Like, I had a zit the other day on the side of my head that came out.
This looks like he's got a leech on him. This ain't no zit thing.
Okay.
This motherfucker's got like some monkeypox shit going on. And then they had to back off of remember, like, we playfully beat the shit out of Will last week because Will has completely fallen apart. He went on the 30 viewer at a time Cripple Boy show. Not you.
Hey, I have way more than
Sorry.
30 viewers at a time, and I did not have Will on my show.
I
So
just
let's
realized-
get 2 things clear. It is closer to 60, and I didn't have Will on my show.
Oh, sorry. You're kicking Quad's ass.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Literally,
everyone else in the world.
literally 2 no-legged men in an ass-kicking contest. That's amazing.
And I'm winning.
So Will was on there, and he had to back down on because his whole cope has been, oh, Aaron contacted my boss. It's like, why would Aaron contact your boss, but also warn you, like, hey, dude, motherfuckers are telling me they're going to contact your work. Back out of this shit because you don't want these retards fucking with you. Like,
Right?
You'd never warn him. So I went over my emails, and Chad Buzamok, by the way, has still not posted his public apology, even though he knows I didn't do that. So their big cope, Will's big cope, is now he went on there and he went, well, I'm not sure if it's Aaron, but I want to think it was. It's like, dude, just stop. Because he was on that shit where he was like, oh, I know it's Aaron. I know it's Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
And then he realized he didn't have proof. He didn't have shit to show. So he wanted, he was just trying to cope his way out of his L. And then the Onion Boys were going, oh, no, maybe it wasn't Aaron, but like he's got plausible deniability. Like it was SP doing it on his behalf. And it's like, could you be more fan fiction-y? Like, who wants less to do with this shit than my girl does? She thinks this stuff is retarded. She doesn't want anything to do with this. So now their whole cope has been, oh, Aaron's been flaunting that it wasn't him. Aaron's been kind of taking us to the woodshed. We got to make something up. Also, they're used to Rekieta lying to them, and they know how Rekieta lies, which is like, he lies, and then when the truth comes out, he goes, well, I didn't say it wasn't this. And so, like, they're trying to, like, put that whole thing together, and it's not working. So I don't know which L you're talking about, L Train, but there's a few of them. But it's like, dude, tie your wagons to Nick and Will and see what happens to you. Like, that ain't me kicking your ass. That's you kicking your own ass. Like,
Nobody made you take this cell. You know what you guys are doing? You're becoming a cell phone. You guys are becoming this.
Guys. $75 $75 away from $230.
Oh God. I was looking for my phone for that bit, and I have the main screen on with all the tabs and stuff, so it's white, and my desk was white, and it disappeared for a second. I couldn't see it.
Let's go to now somehow somehow they're talking about soccer. They're talking about soccer now. I don't get it. McBuster says Nick banned me for pointing out to his sycophants that his 9-year-old daughter was raided on her birthday and tested positive for coke. Kids don't forget. No, they don't. And Nick also lost his co-host. His co-host has had it with his shit. He already quit 1 week in.
Ooh.
And he's the lowest rated LawTube streamer, and he is getting crushed by Steel Toe in views per subscriber. It's not looking good. I don't know. He's like an hour and a half late for his stream. It ain't looking solid. Let's go to Los Federales. He says, wow, with this lighting, I can really see your hairline. Thank you, pal. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anemic Boys Morning Show.
Nova says Will is relegated to interviewing Pat Dixon. You know, I have a clip of some guy, and I just wanted to. I will play it later today. It's just some Spurg who like goes live, and he's yelling like he's one of these like in the Kevin Brennan universe type of guys, and he's losing his shit because he's like, I want to go on Pat Dixon's show, and I'm like, hold up. First of all, let's not throw around the word show liberally. All right? If you can't clear what we're doing, you ain't a show. Because this is like the bottom level of what you can call a show. We're the baseline of show. If you can't get over this, it ain't a show. Pat Dixon does not have a show. Pat Dixon has like 5 people watching him. Pat Dixon is a guy having a private conversation on the internet. That's what Pat Dixon is. Let's continue on here. Numero Uno says, can we squash this Will Heron beef somehow? It's unseemly to beef with a clipper. I'm not beefing with a Clipper. I'm beefing with Will Heron, the donkey-toothed weatherman. It's totally different. Dinkelman says, can we take a second and talk about Anthony Edwards as the new face of the NBA? Dude, the Minnesota Timberwolves are doing it. And you know what? I'm going to throw your Minnesota Wild a little credit, too.
What, moving forward on the cup? Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Aren't they up 2-1, or did they play yesterday, or what?
This is the thing, though. Much like the Vikings, I don't trust any Minnesota team. I think they're all set up to, break your heart on the doorstep. So I'm just like, do I want to hope? I watched, what was it, the Dallas Stars versus
Well, now you're bumming me out. Now you're bumming me out. I was ready to be excited for your hockey team. I don't give a shit about hockey, and here I am excited about your team.
See, I'm worried because, like, if they're up 2-1, they go up a little bit, like, oh, no, man. Like, I don't want to be hopeful. We got so close to the cup, and then they sold the team.
Oh.
And then Dallas got the cup. The fucking dicks.
Hulkamash says the Wild are now 2-2 with Vegas. All right, so maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right.
It's too risky to fucking hope, man.
It's 2-2. Shit. Well, the Timberwolves are up 3-1. They won again yesterday. Over the Lakers. We're 3-1 to the Lakers, man. We got home court advantage. All we got to do is win our remaining home game, and we advance to the second round of the playoffs. You know me. I'm the opposite of you. Whenever there's a chance to have hope in a Minnesota sports franchise, I'm all in. I'm willing to be hurt. I don't give a shit. Like,
I'm a masochist.
It happens.
Harder, Daddy.
It happens, and then you move on. It costs you nothing to hope. It costs you nothing to hope. And I am full of hope for the Minnesota Timberwolves, up 3-1 to the LA Lakers. Came back in the fourth quarter yesterday, kicked some ass. You know what they do? They kick names and take ass. That's what the T-Wolves do.
Explains your fandom.
That's what Anthony Edwards does. So, yeah, we got, I think Wednesday now is Game 5, and we can wrap this thing up in LA, or we can wait until Friday, and we can bring it home at the Target Center. Our call from here. Nova says NBA will make sure the Lakers more past the Timberwolves because ratings matter. I hope not. 191 Redbird with $1 says, you've had access to these lights for years and were too lazy to put them up. You're a useless shitbag that deserves every missed goal that happens. Well, we haven't missed any. We've been what, 10 out of 11 weeks perfect? So fingers crossed that continues. But no, I tried setting them up back in the April days, and she hated them, and I didn't really know where to put them and how to work it, so we didn't go with them. We thought they were too high-powered, which technically is true. They are a little too high-powered, but it's more of a, trial and error thing on my part that I have to do. 191 Redbird with $1 says, how many times can you have your heart ripped out by a Minnesota sports team before you learn your lesson? Based on your relationship history, never. I mean, he's not. Look, the point is, it doesn't cost me anything to have hope in my sports teams. And if
how much does it cost you to forget? Because I feel like you've got Alzheimer's at this point. Like it's the having hope. It's like as soon as the Minnesota sports teams are like, the fans have hope, kill it. Like you gotta back down and lose all hope, abandon all hope. In fact, you've got to almost root for defeat. And that's when they'll finally fucking win the goddamn cup, you bastards.
But it feels so good to root for them and hope and go on the journey with them. And then, so what? At the end, they fuck it up. Every team but one every year fucks it up. What if we were the one time? Maybe it'll happen.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. You should make your video and release it now about where the parade is going to be.
We had a
victory.
We had a co-host back in the radio days, Zach Halverson. And Zach Halverson did a video on, was it a Twins World Series parade?
Yeah.
He made a video.
Twins World Series parade.
He made a video of he walked the route of what the Twins World Series parade should be in like the opening weekend of the season. And it was fucking dreadful. It was really, really bad. And I don't even think they went to the playoffs that season. So
thanks, Zach. You jinxed it.
Thanks, dickhead. That's what you get for staying in the closet so long. God's punishing you for your dishonesty.
He was in the closet so long you found a map route.
Brian M. gifting 5 memberships over on
That's
YouTube.
huge.
And we needed, what, like 15 or 20 today? Something like that?
Yeah.
We can
We're
get
already
there.
chunking that right down.
You know what I say? I say if we get to 30 gifted memberships on YouTube, I'll gift 5.
Okay.
That's the deal today. Thank you very much, Brian M. 290 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Veldrain with $1 said as soon as Aaron is no longer doing a show, he looks for content that says anything slightly negative about him and makes that his next day's show prep to entertain people with an average IQ of 80, New Boot Goofin. I was going to say that sounds like the people who don't like me. Chevrolet JB with $1 says we need a Zach back for a show. He was great. I love Zach. I would have Zach on anytime. I really would.
Would his bosses let him come on here, though? That's the question.
I don't think they would give a shit. I think they'd let
All
him.
right, then fucking let's do it.
I think they'd let Zach come on. All right, so we had, I got to make sure we're updated here. That was 5 from Brian M.
Yep, 5 gifted memberships.
So that puts Brian M. at 20, Miss Tay at 10, Joe and Jane at 5, and Amber at 5. Charger is the odd man out with 5. He is tied. Thank you very, very much. All right. So we are 290 away from today. You guys are doing fantastic. Thank you very much. What a great start to the week. And
that's awesome.
Again, what a great audience. All right, let's get started. Let's start with Terrence Howard and Bill Maher. I am loving Terrence Howard. I feel like is Corey Feldman without the gay bullshit. You know how like
you mean without lying his ass off? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I meant by gay bullshit. Thank you. Lying your ass. Thank you for putting in layman's terms. I know I speak in a very difficult way, but yes, Terrence. So Corey Feldman does this thing, and he's been doing it for years, where he's like, I have a lot of evidence about all the molestation that's been going on in Hollywood. Give me a spot on the Today Show with my heroin angels, and we'll sing a song, and I'll tell you all about it. And then they put him on to sing his songs. And then they're like, all right, make with the names. No, not today. He's kind of like Chef Grunky.
Yeah.
And Chop and
The
Steal.
fucking books are bad news. The books never got delivered, guys, so there's no book signing.
Hey, thanks for putting me on your morning news program that's watched by millions of people. I appreciate it, but I gotta tell you, I forgot who molested me. It's like, what? What do you? But we just let you sing that horseshit song that nobody gives a fuck about. I know, but I forgot who put their thumb in my asshole. Great. Terrence Howard, on the other hand, is like, hey, can I come on your show so I can only talk about guys who put
my thumb in my asshole?
Yeah, no. Here's the thing about Terrence Howard. His man card is very important to him. Remember,
so nobody did, but people wanted to.
Right, but he knows who is fucking people in the ass. So, like, you put Terrence, like, I think what we should do is give Terrence Howard and Cat Williams a one-man show and let them tour the country. And they can all talk about, like, who's plugging up whose asshole and who's making everybody, like, do stuff to get somewhere in Hollywood. Now, this next one really, really bummed me out because this is Terrence Howard starting to name names. And one of the names he named on Bill Maher's show was Petey Pablo. And I like Petey Pablo.
Well, like Petey Pablo was like what, like fucking with some shit, or like he got pushed out because he wouldn't fuck with some shit.
Now, Terrence, here's what Terrence said. He exposed how the music industry breaks rappers and revealed how rapper Petey Pablo got blackballed after exposing the cultish homosexuality that goes on at Hollywood parties. So they got Petey Pablo for speaking out. They buried my guy Petey. Because I always wondered.
Okay, I just want to make sure I understood what we were saying here with what happened to Petey.
Because, you know what? When I say they fucked him up, I kind of gave off the idea that they fucked him in the butt. That's not what I meant.
Right. Like, it just kind of was like, I was like, wait a minute, but then he's gone. So you'd think, like, if If he was being, a waste whistle, they would have kept him around.
No, when I say they got my boy Petey Pablo, I meant like they took his career away. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can see where you think I
was in prison speak mode. I was like, oh, they got that ass. Like, oh,
right.
shit.
The booty warrior got him.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, Petey Pablo, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. So
Your choice.
it's your choice. But I need some booty. So Terrence Howard goes on Bill Maher, talks about Petey Pablo. And this, by the way, I believe Terrence Howard. I don't think Terrence Howard can lie. I think Terrence Howard has been 100% spot on about everything, about how Hollywood is, about how the Diddy parties are. Remember, Terrence Howard told the story about how Diddy tried to have sex with him.
Yep.
Diddy kept calling him over to write music and ask him about acting and listen to his songs. And finally, someone said, yo, Diddy wants to have sex with you. Wasn't there that recording? Doesn't somebody have like an audio recording of Diddy having sex with a dude?
I don't know about that at all. I just remember Titty
Titty.
Titty Howard.
The T,
Titty
the
Howard,
I,
that's what
the
he's known
T,
by on
the
the
T,
internet.
the Y. Okay. So what did Titty Howard say?
Well, Titty Howard.
By the way, from now on, this ain't
Titty Howard.
Terrence Howard anymore.
It's Titty Howard.
This is Titty Howard. So what did Titty Howard say?
Well, I just remember the clip of Titty Howard saying that they're that they were coming out for him and that P. Diddy
What did
wanted to have
Pitty
sex
say?
with
So you got Titty Howard and Pitty.
Titty
so what
and
did,
Pitty.
What did Titty say about Pitty?
him. Well, Titty said Pitty wanted to fuck him and that he wouldn't do it. And that
Yeah.
if they can't control you like that, then they kick you out the business. Which originally I thought all of that was more of like a cope because like he was coming up and he kind of blew up in a lot of places, and then he was in like Iron Man, and we thought like he was going even bigger, and then he just disappeared. I thought that it just didn't work out, and then people were saying, "Oh, Robert Downey Jr. sold him under." Now the man card thing actually,
Here's what happened. Here's
makes
what
a lot of
happened with Titty Howard. What happened with Titty Howard was somebody wanted to stick their fist up his ass, and he called him the gay F word, and then they said you can't be in movies anymore. And Terrence Howard, what's awesome about him is he's like, if the price of me being in movies is that my asshole gets penetrated, I will not do movies anymore. And this is what's cool. Terrence Howard is like old school dude. And that's good for one reason, bad for one reason. It's bad that now the bar for old school man is you won't let someone put something in your ass. That's a low fucking bar.
Right.
The good news is that we need to normalize this. It's good to have this out in public. A guy who's like, look, man, we're setting the ground rules. You know, what is masculine is not this amorphous, undefinable thing. One part of masculinity is nobody puts anything in your ass. The minute
that's every hazing team ever.
But so if you're a freshman on a football team, you better duct tape
man.
your ass cheeks together. So Terrence Howard is one of these guys who the man card, he always talks about the man card. The man card is important to him. And one thing for him is if anything goes in your asshole, that's your man card.
Gone.
It's gone. I like that. So let's take a listen to Terrence Howard on Bill Maher's show talking about what the industry does to people.
So funny. Like my friend said to me, rappers, they're all so tough until you hear their real name.
Yeah, well, until you see them at a puffy party.
Oh.
Then they're not tough no more. I'm surprised that the rap game is still alive because the masculinity that the rappers are supposed to portray.
What is it, what is it with all the man-on-man action that I'm learning about? I mean, like with the puffy parties, like the last thing I ever thought that went on there was gay stuff. Not that gay stuff
Yeah,
was wrong, it's wonderful.
Wait, what? See, but that's why we need more Terrence Howards and less Bill Mahers. I don't need straight men saying that shit.
Right. You don't.
No,
But
you're straight. Gay stuff is icky. Gay stuff is gay, dude. It's not wonderful. It sucks. It's gross. It's disgusting. And you know what? As a gay man, if you start talking about getting pussy, they should go, ew, gross. That's disgusting. That's fine. Your sex is
I'm allergic
gross.
to seafood.
Your sex is gross to us. Our sex is gross to you. That's the way it should be. We don't have to do this fake, oh, it's wonderful. It's not wonderful. It sounds remarkably painful. I can't imagine that a penis in your mouth tastes good. I can't imagine that a penis going into your butthole, it feels pleasant. And I know what everyone's going to say. Aaron, you would know. I wouldn't. Like Terrence Howard, I still have my booty seal intact. So
he says.
I'm telling you right now, we're getting a juxtaposition of Bill Maher, who I like, and Terrence Howard, who I really like. And they talk about gay, and Terrence Howard just goes, yeah, shit's gay, bro. And Bill Maher's like, not that there's any, he's doing the Seinfeld bit. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Wrong with that.
Gay sex is wonderful. It's not. It's not. It's dude, if a doctor, if I'm getting a shot at the doctor, they get that needle or they draw blood. I'm like, fucker, no. That's with a little needle in my arm. Now imagine a throbbing penis in your asshole. And I understand that me yelling the word throbbing is not going to help the rumors. But I need to paint the picture for you. Bill, stop. And by the way, Bill Maher made a great point. Terrence Howard made a great point. He said, I can't believe that the rap game is still going. Well, I'll tell you why. It's because they feminized all the rappers.
They feminized all the rappers, and now they mass produce and they sell it to people who don't pay attention or care.
The worst thing that ever happened to rap was Lil Wayne, because girls started liking his music. And the minute girls start liking a genre of music is the minute the art starts to go away from it. It's the minute that everything starts to fucking suck about it, and it's dog shit and it's terrible. Singer-songwriters that I like. Women don't like Gordon Lightfoot and Jim Croce. And you know what? Good, because it's good music. It's well-written shit. Women don't like, gangster rappers. They like Lil Wayne. They like the Migos. They like shitty, fucking flamboyant, gay mumble rappers. That's who they like.
Mm-hmm.
So,
because they can keep up with it when they're drunk.
Right. You're not getting the fucking guys that came out in the late 90s and early 2000s, the guys that I love who are either all dead or in jail now. Like Freeway, Beanie Siegel. Freeway and Beanie Siegel were legit really fucking bad people. Like dangerous guys. They both did time.
DMX was a horrible person.
Oh my God. Like they took all those guys out of the game and replaced it with mumble rapping codeine addicts with fucking pink hair and gay bags. And they went, this is the rap game now. And it's like, what? And remember, they did the same thing to country music when women started liking that.
Yeah, didn't they get, Garth Brooks created that alter ego, like,
Chris Gaines?
90s pop? Yeah.
But, like, you got Keith Urban. You got all the Luke Bryan's got all these pretty boys out there making the same music. Florida Georgia Line, because women started liking it. So you didn't get Billy Joe Shaver, singing a song about how he put a gun to his head and I came to my senses just before I got killed and blew me some holes in the wall. Like, you didn't get songs about guys going, my fucking girl left me, I'm going to blow my brains out. And then he goes, wait a minute, hold on. Bang, 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 and just shoots his own wall like a psychopath. You don't get that shit anymore. You get, that's my kind of night. Hey, here's Jason Derulo. Nobody fucking asked.
That needs to be a sound drop. Hey, here's Jason Derulo. Nobody fucking asked.
Right? It's like country music all of a sudden went, hey, here's a rapper. And we're like, we say the N-word in these parts. Get him out of here. Jelly Roll is too black to be in country.
Ironically enough, they say the N-word in those parts, too.
Technically, you'd think they'd make natural allies.
Yeah, I don't understand. You guys have the same vocabulary.
It's just generational disdain, So let's continue with Terrence Howard and the booty holes and the man cards and Petey Pablo.
Did not think that's what Puffy was doing.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it either. And even when my assistant said that stuff, I still was like joking it off. And it wasn't until later on.
Little did you know, Diddy wanted you jerking it off. Not
or
joking.
Wanted to jerk off on it. Either way, it's bad.
Diddy wanted his penis around your body. Bad news bears.
That I heard other things from people that worked from him. You remember that back in the times of slavery, they had a thing called...
Yes, of course I do. Yes.
Yeah, I was there.
Although on this program we call it the good. No.
Breaking the buck,
back in the times
where they would take, not to go in a bad place, but this is how I see what's happening, the parallels with what's happening correlates what's happening in the business. If they, back in the times of slavery, if they had like some 12-year-old slave that was just full of himself and confident and, wasn't listening, they would tie him to a log or a barrel. And a bunch of the overseers would rape him.
Jesus!
To where when he walked around with the slaves now, he didn't have the confidence.
Sure.
Bill Maher just went, well, this episode of Club Random just got demonetized on YouTube. Thanks, Terrence.
Does he need the monetization,
No,
though?
I think he'll be fine.
I think he'll be fine.
I think he'll be all right.
He was broken. And it was called Breaking the Buck.
Wow.
And that's still taking place. And so to hear that people in the industry are still making young rappers who have fought the worst of circumstances, being disenfranchised, being discounted, and then they finally I'm gonna put it into music.
This is where the ruling class has won the message war. This is where they've won the battle for the hearts and minds of Americans and made them dumb. Like, the fact that Terrence Howard is the crazy person shows that we're in a broken time. Like, Terrence Howard should be the guy, maybe not in charge, but he should at least be looked at as a wise man that we go to for, what's wrong and what's right. When you see the music industry or the movie industry doing something, Terrence Howard should be the guy we check in on and go, can we trust this? Is this okay? And if he's like, no, they're trying to fuck people in the butt.
What if that's just what he's obsessed with? All of a sudden, he sees penetrators everywhere.
Well, that's the other thing, is it can go too far the other way too. And if someone goes, hey kid, you're very talented, I want to give you a job starring in a movie, and Terrence Howard's gonna be like, he's gonna fuck you in the ass. It's like,
He's
okay.
coming for your main card.
Yeah.
No.
But I do think Hollywood and a music industry run by Cat Williams and Terrence Howard is a better industry and a more entertaining industry.
I'd like to point out how that corrects some of the problems of the industry if you want to draw certain conclusions.
You know how if those two got any power in the industry, you understand they'd be dead immediately, right?
Oh yeah, dude.
They'd have to kill them.
Do it in the music. And get myself together, and they go and see someone and they tell them, okay, yeah, you can have a deal. Perform fellatio on me and you get your deal. That was what I heard while I was on Empire about some of the people in the business. And Petey Pablo, you remember Petey Pablo?
I know who that is.
Petey Pablo, talented writer, singer. Him and Young Buck wrote a song called Ho Is On. And in that song, back in about 2011 or 29 or something, because he called out all of the homosexuality taking place at those parties and those people, he was kicked out of the music business. No radio station would play his stuff. So you look for Petey Pablo, he's not around anymore.
Right.
But that song, Ho It's On, they did not care. They went all.
So that, I'm going to tell you, I believe him 100% because Petey Pablo from 2002 to 2008 couldn't fucking miss. He had Raise Up, he had Freak a Leak, he had Gangsta Shit. He had 2 really hot, successful albums. And then all of a sudden, it wasn't like he released a single and it didn't go anywhere, or he released an album and it didn't go anywhere. It just wasn't Petey Pablo day anymore. And you can't convince me that Petey Pablo...
an orchestrated effort?
You can't convince me that Petey Pablo forgot how to rap one day, or that Petey Pablo forgot how to put on a good song one day. I don't fucking buy it. So Terrence Howard saying that Petey Pablo made a song exposing what the music industry does to proud black men especially, I buy it. I believe it.
Now I just want to hear Ho It's On even more.
You want to hear some Ho It's On?
I mean, maybe.
You want to have a no? You want to have a no monetization Monday?
Well, I was just thinking. I was telling myself, jotting it down as a note. We don't have to do Ho It's On.
I would like to hear Ho. It's been a minute since I've heard Ho It's On. So I would not. You're never going to have to twist my arm to listen to a P.D. Pablo track. Let's get caught up real quick. Jesse Reynolds with $5 says, I need to paint you a picture. Nick, before he tried to paintbrush your face. I mean, look, I'm not going to make any gay accusations here today. Let's just say that, the kid might be struggling. That's all. Some people don't know who they are. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, broomsticks in high school sports makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, when you talk about breaking the buck and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
teach this young fuck who the fuck he thinks he is.
Right? Wait a minute. P.D. Pablo is not dead.
What?
Someone just said
heard this.
He's dead. Look him up. P.D. Pablo ain't dead. Shut up. P.D. Pab, yeah, he's 51. P.D. Pab's still kicking.
Still tour. Oh wait, no, he isn't. He's not allowed to.
Ho Us All is the name of the song. P.D. Oh wow. I can't find it. Oh, it's on? Young Buck. Oh, I thought he said ho, it's on.
I thought he said ho, it's on.
Ho, it's on. Oh, it's on. This says. All right, let's check it. Let's take a listen. So far, it's, talking about
so far,
everyone's
Terrence
hoes.
Howard ain't telling no lies.
Terrence Howard's accurate so far. Yep, sorry, we just are listening to the moment that P.D. Pablo's career died. It's a good song, though.
I would like to say, show me where Terrence Howard lied.
I think Terrence Howard is being very, very accurate. All right, I like that song. I'm putting that song. That one's going in the old Amazon.
That's going in the playlist.
Oh, yeah, that's going in the playlist. Hold on. Oh, it's on. I thought he said
on.
ho, it's on.
No, I heard ho, it's on too.
Oh, it's on. P.D. Pablo and Young Buck. There it is. And it's in. Awesome. I've always liked P.D. Pablo. I always wondered where the fuck he went. And now we know. He made a song about rappers getting fucked in the butt. And the music industry is like, how else? It makes sense because Sam shows people that he despises that tend to be very well represented in the music industry don't want independent thinking, strutting around, peacocking, inner city black guys.
As you're told.
So
it's easier to push messages that way.
Right. You want to keep those millions of dollars? And they do. They do. That's why the reason why a Terrence Howard or a P.D. Pablo don't work anymore is not because they forgot to do what they've been great at their entire lives. It's because they got smart to the business and they didn't want to do it anymore. And once
the cost.
And that takes fucking balls. That takes a lot of courage. And the trade-off is they call you crazy. They convince everyone else that you're nuts. They convince everyone else that you've gone insane. That's why I kind of think and hang with me here for a second, everybody, I think Kanye's a psyop. I think the whole Kanye thing is orchestrated and organized. I think too many black men are starting to tell the truth about the industry. Cat Williams, Terrence Howard, there's a few others. I think that it's starting to make sense to people. People are starting to listen. So they got to get a very famous black guy to go completely fucking insane so they can compare the Terrence Howards and the Cat Williams and everyone else to Kanye.
That makes a scary kind of sense.
I believe that Kanye is a psyop from somewhere.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. That's the only thing about it that I don't like is if they made that work, then because like Kanye's whole thing is that nobody owns him anymore. Like he started, as you would say, coming out crazy, and he lost all of the support like from Adidas and all those other things. Like they can't take anything else away from him. He's kind of where he's at.
But let me just expound on my conspiracy theory here on Kanye.
Oh, yeah.
Who did he team up with? Who's like his buddy now?
I don't know.
Fuentes. Fuentes is a psyop. Fuentes is 100% controlled opposition in my mind.
I didn't think he was buddies with Fuentes.
Oh, yeah. They're like, that's the only guy who fucking talk to him anymore. It's Fuentes. Hey, when Alex Jones won't have you back on because he's a little, he thinks that you're a little fucky, there's a reason. Alex is the real deal. Alex is no psyop, no controlled opposition. Alex has paid the cost. He's paid the price for you to know that he's real. And so when he disavows a Kanye and doesn't say why publicly, I think it's because Alex knows he's like, this guy's controlled. This is too crazy. Like, this is too nuts. They're letting him do this, first of all. They would never let somebody do this if they thought it was authentic or it wasn't controlled. They would not let Kanye go off like this.
Well, then what? I guess, like, I'm not disagreeing with you. Let's just be clear about that.
Let me say this before you get worried about disagreeing with you. I'm pulling this theory right out of my asshole as we speak right now. I just thought of this.
I'm doing the same with, well, not as much, but so then how does that square with the whole I'm Kanye and I stopped sucking my cousin's dick when I was 14? Like,
because now you've torn down Kanye. Now Kanye's just a gay incest creep.
Just a gay
freak.
fish.
He's just a gay fish now.
Dude, how hilarious! If your theory is right, though, how hilarious is it then that someone took this latest thread with Kanye and they got the idea from Matt Stone and Dre Parker and like, fuck it, let's just make him a gay fish. I do. I think it makes a scary kind of hilarious dark humor sense.
Okay, because when Cat Williams talks about the business, it makes sense. You can follow point A to point B. Like, there's a certain amount of fuck you, look it up in some of these guys that they try to watch who they demonize and watch who they put out there. Cat Williams is demonized. Cat Williams is blacklisted. Terrence Howard is demonized. Terrence Howard is blacklisted. They let Kanye go on anything whenever he wants to talk. And they publicize. They don't publicize Cat. They don't publicize Terrence Howard. Those guys have to elbow their way in. Kanye gets free publicity all the time. Why? Because, look, here's the really super crazy black man. This is the people speaking out on the music and entertainment industry. Not Terrence Howard, not Cat Williams. It's Kanye. It's Corey Feldman. It's fucking lunatics. Not Terrence Howard, who can articulate perfectly why he feels the way he feels. Not Petey Pablo, who can put it down in a song. Because when you call out Terrence Howard, or you call out Petey Pablo, or you call out Cat Williams, they don't go, the Jews! Yeah, the fucking Jews! Yeah! Instead, they go...
Like Kanye does.
Right. Instead, with those guys, they go, fuck you, look it up. You think I'm lying?
They
Check
Ice
my
Cube
work.
it. They just say they and the tribe and the clique
Right.
and the group. They use their terms.
Right. So, I believe,
That love is
like,
the answer.
as of the last 15 minutes, that Kanye's a psyop.
I would say this. It's not the craziest theory I've ever heard.
All right. Let's run with it for a little while longer then. What do you say? $285 away from today, boys and girls. Thank you very much for joining up with us today. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you for the great run here early on. Let's keep it going. 200 by 8 o'clock. We're $55 away from 230, which I love. We got to move on to the Jack Doherty stuff. I'm very excited about this. This little fucking prick has had it coming for a long time.
I haven't been paying attention to Twitter this weekend. I found a new video game that I really, really love.
Oh, what video game did you find?
You'll think it's nerdy and gay.
But I want you to be fully confident in what you're about to reveal to this audience.
Yeah.
I've been playing a game called Wrestling Spirit 3 in my downtime. And it's basically a text game where you pick your moves and you create a wrestler and he moves up the indie scene, and it's this long...
So there's no visuals to it? It's all text-based?
There's visuals. There's no video.
Okay.
You have pictures and then text boxes and shit like that. So
yeah, no, dude, I made a game like that. That's hilarious. That's
so
awesome.
don't you worry about it. Go ahead.
So yeah, I've been playing a game called V Rising. It's pretty much... You're a vampire and you get to build your castle and stuff, but you have to harvest resources to do it, and obviously you have to deal with daylight and things. So it's a fun and interesting game.
And that's where you've been?
Yeah, it's they had a sale on, and they have different like packs to suck people in, different themed things. They release new ones.
Sure, and you didn't fall for that shit.
No, I didn't fall for that shit until I saw the Legacy of Castlevania pack, and I was like, fuck, and so I had to go get that.
So you did fall for it.
I fell for it like a fucking $2 whore.
That's fine. Hey, you know what? I finally watched the audio. SP and I watched this movie together during some downtime with the kids this weekend. We sat upstairs and we watched it while the kids were playing with the neighbors and their friends. SP and I finally watched The Gambler.
How's The Gambler?
The Mark Wahlberg movie. I'm going to say solid. It's a fine movie. It's a good movie. I don't know if I'd feel the urge to watch it again.
Okay.
As far as gambling movies goes, it's not Rounders, which is one of my favorite gambling movies.
Yeah, I don't think any movie will top Rounders.
But John Goodman, if you like John Goodman, fucking solid. If you like... the guy from The Wire, Michael K. Williams,
okay,
who's dead, R.I.P. He's great in this movie. And if you like Asian gambling halls,
well, sign me the fuck up.
You'll like the movie. No, it's solid. It's pretty good. The Gambler,
as the Chinese say, ping pong.
Ping pong. Yeah, it's somewhere between Balls of Fury and Rounders. Let's put it that way. But it was good. It was solid. I hated the ending. It was too, wrapped up. For a movie that was so different in its setup, the ending was too storybook. It was too cookie cutter. I didn't like that. I kind of wanted... I was hoping for, a tragic ending. I was hoping for, a fade to black with no conclusion type ending. I was a little... The movie made me a little art house gay because it sets you up for something and then you don't get it at the end. I don't know. 191 Redbird with $10. Hold on. We got to throw Redbird in the list now. Redbird, what, is at 12 now? So that's going to put him solidly in second place. Thank you very much, Redbird, with the $10. That's now going to put Miss Tay in third. And Joe and Jane in fourth at $5. Thank you guys very, very much. It also puts us at 280 for today. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So yeah, I watched The Gambler. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Check it out.
I watched The Gentleman recently.
What's that one? Who's in that?
That's a Guy Ritchie movie from 2019. It's got Matthew McConaughey.
Is that the one where he's the drug movie?
Yeah,
I have that on my Netflix.
He's a British
list.
weed kingpin. It's a dark comedy. I highly suggest it just for Colin Farrell's character.
Okay.
There's a great scene where the two of them are watching a thing happen on a laptop, and Colin Farrell's looking at God, what's his name? Not Channing Tatum. Dude from Sons of Anarchy that a lot of people like, the blonde-haired dude.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, anyways. So they're watching this video on, you don't see what it is, and literally Charlie Dunham, there we go. He looks over at him, he's just like, I can't get it out of my head. And then Colin Farrell looks back at him, he's like, right, it's clear nightmare fuel. I'm never going to forget it in my life. And it's just this hilarious moment because Colin Farrell's character helped force a guy into that situation to use it as blackmail. And so they're watching the blackmail, and it's their commentary over what's happening is great, but the fact that they never show it and they never give any inclination as to what they're seeing makes it even better, because then you get to play with it in your mind. But the whole setup, the whole movie is really, really awesome. I had a great time with it.
Good. What's it called?
It is called The Gentleman.
All right. King Kong Dong with $1 says, did you see Shannon Sharp is stepping away from ESPN until preseason? Yeah, I predicted on Friday that he ain't going to make it to preseason.
Yeah, his career's done.
I think Shannon's done. Well, he's got his podcast. He'll be able to do that still. But as far as an analyst on ESPN and shit like that, yeah, Shannon's done. I'm going to tell you this. There's more shit that's going to come out. Rarely is this ever one and done. I think for some reason it's Shannon Sharp time, and they're going to come get him.
Well, the theory I have on that is remember how the video came out about him having a phone on while he was fucking?
Yeah.
I think that started a whole, I think all this is revenge. I think this lady thought she was a thing, and she found out she's one of many things. And
not the same woman, though.
No, that's my point. My point is, I think this lady thought she was a thing. The phone fucking came out. She found out, oh, I'm not a thing. I'm one of many things. And she became unhappy.
I thought it was he announced the $100 million deal, and now out come the bitches with their hands out.
Well, like that's one thing, but that's part of it. I think she wanted her payday. Like, now's the time.
If you're going to get paid, you've either got to be squeaky clean or you've got to be clear about your degeneracy. Like, Pat McAfee is very clear that he's kind of a scumbag. You know? Pops edibles during shows, just talks about how he's not really a classy guy. He's kind of a shitbag. Okay. Anybody accuses Pat McAfee of doing anything that seems less than gentlemanly, you'd be like, that's Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
Plus, he doesn't. Plus, he was a punter. They don't get pussy. I'm trying to think of other guys like Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Stephen A. ain't doing anything fucked up. Plus, Stephen A.'s a good boy. He better be careful on that trash and the Democrats shit, though, or they'll find some hookers in his past.
They'll put some in there.
Yeah, you start mouthing off too much, you're going to get the Terrence Howard treatment.
All these cars come fully loaded with dead hookers.
All right. So then we have also people in the chat saying that The Gambler... I was wondering about this because when I searched for The Gambler, there was a James Caan movie and Mark Wahlberg, and I was like, are they a remake or is it just, The Gambler could be a common title? People are saying it is a remake of the James Caan movie. I might check it out. Numero Uno with $1 says, can we circle back to Aaron's post-hoc rationalization for why he doesn't like prepping the show too much and get more people's opinion? I love prepping it. When did I say I didn't like prepping the show? I said when I have good stuff prepped, it's hard for me to get into it because I'm worried I'm going to fuck it up. No, numero uno, what we do on this show is we don't just go bing, 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 bing. We try to put some stuff in between, a little pepper, as it were. Numero uno, I have to confront you, buddy. Sometimes you're a very normal guy. I like that. But sometimes you veer into the overly autistic. You ain't Sam show. But sometimes you veer a little bit, and I can sense you fighting it from time to time.
Ask him about Zumach. See how.
Oh God, no! Let's not ask him about Zumach, please. Let's not do that. Let's go into the Jack Doherty stuff. This little fucking asshole shitbag, little cunt twat. God, I fucking hate him. So I want to find the clip that you showed me that got me to hate Jack Doherty, and it's Oh, wow. Oh, I guess Terrence Howard in that podcast, by the way, somebody sent me an email. They said he talked about ivermectin, cancer, JFK on top of all the buck-breaking rituals that happen in the entertainment industry. I might go watch that episode.
I'd like to know what he has to say about the ivermectin.
What could he say about the ivermectin thing? Here's the video of Jack Doherty that made me hate his fucking guts, because it's a perfect video of like, I dream when I watch this video of like somebody come up behind him and just crack him right in the fucking head.
Right in the fucking face.
Right? So he's at the mall and he starts, this is what this little cunt does. He taunts people, he fucks with people in public. Then when they're about to righteously kick his ass, some 6'8" bodyguard steps in.
Former nose tackle for the Detroit Lions.
Right.
Shows
fucking
up.
Indomitian Sue shows up and fucking breaks you in half and makes a balloon animal out of you.
What? Little Prompt, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Little Prompt?
That's what are you gonna do? I don't know. Get your bodyguard out of the way and find out.
Now, there have been clips where they've punched this fucker in the face.
Yeah.
But that bodyguard gets right. Like, I saw one where he was like at a pier and he starts talking about this guy's kid. And the bodyguard gets between him and the father. But Jack Doherty starts walking away, and this big fat guy with his belly out comes up and just decks him. And I was very, very happy about it. Like that.
I can also say why I rate him lower than Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali, like I said, I don't think it's an act. I think this guy's just a douche canoe that does this. Jack Doherty's an act, because what it's come out as is like this stuff that he does where he's doing that with his bodyguards, whatever. It's always to promote the OnlyFans chicks that he's also running.
That's
that
true.
He makes a dime off of.
That's true. Yeah, I found that out
Like
about
you
him
said,
too.
He's a heel.
Yeah, so I
He's a
found that
heel.
out about him too. Like, he'll do these prank videos or these stunt videos, and the girls he has in it are OnlyFans models that he links, and he promotes them, and he's like their agent, like Andrew Tate. Like, Andrew Tate runs OnlyFans hoes. Jack Doherty runs OnlyFans hoes, and that's how he makes a lot of his money.
Well, it used to be, but yeah.
All right, yeah, I don't know what he does now, but like,
Well,
he's still got quite a bit of money though.
he's still got quite a bit of money, but yeah, he had a girlfriend and she called the cops on him. And
I
she
saw
took,
that.
Like, she got her old, like he got them set up, and she just used him in the best way possible. And since he acts like such a tool, I don't mind.
Yeah,
She got in there.
she stole like
spend money on
500
like-
grand a month from him while they were
Really?
together. Yeah. I watched a video on this.
stole?
Internet, somebody in the Rumble chat will know this. Internet archivist or somebody like that. He's really good. He's got a lot of videos documenting people. I can't imagine spending this much time on these fucking people. But, I mean, he made like a hour-long video about Jack Doherty's whole fall from grace. Yeah, his girlfriend was living in this giant house with him with these cars and everything, one of which he crashed on stream. But she left him and called the cops so she could go in and get her stuff.
Yeah.
And they found out he divulged that she was taking 500 grand a month from him. And when I got to that part of the video, I went, good.
Yeah.
Good girl. Good for her.
Not only did she do that, though, when she left, she like publicly smeared him with the whole cop thing, with the videos and everything else. She left, and then she took his stable of ladies that he had with her.
Oh, really?
There were only like one or two. They were down to like one or two, because apparently she would get super jealous whenever he wanted to sign up new girls and started to push new girls. So it started being a thing where they were focused on just the two of them.
Okay.
Like he was pushing just her, and now she's gone, and she was his moneymaker. So it's kind of like if your racehorse convinces you that you're the only jockey for them, and then all of a sudden they run off and you don't have a horse.
Yeah. Right. By the way, Internet Anarchist. Thank you, numero uno, Josh. Go subscribe to Internet Anarchist on YouTube. He's got really good stuff. And the Jack Doherty, his most recent Jack Doherty video is great. He has Johnny Somali stuff, Sniper Wolf, a bunch of stuff covering people. I thought he did a really good job. Redbird with $5. Thank you very much. He says, the sooner you accept that most of us are too stupid or not invested to care about your prep level, the better. Well, I like numero uno, and he throws money at us, and he has an opinion, and he should get to express it. Mr. Me with a gifted membership. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
I think we're about 10 away from 500 over on YouTube. So keep that going. I appreciate it. 270 away from today. You guys are the best. Thank you very much. Have you ever seen the video? We're going to go over a few Jack Doherty things now because I've been reminded of them. Have you ever seen, so at one point Jack Doherty put the Island Boys in his house with some other YouTube guy and then with FouseyTube. Do you remember FouseyTube? Fousey's out of his fucking mind. FouseyTube was like a prank YouTuber and shit like that. And now he's known for just having psychotic breaks. And so Jack Doherty put him in his house. And you may not like FouseyTube, but you're going to be a FouseyTube ally for this one. This was a couple of years ago, almost 2 years ago now, where Jack Doherty had these guys in his house. And at one point, FouseyTube, you know, he's like, have you ever watched a movie where someone's under mind control, but not all the way, and sometimes they break their mind control and get mad?
And they slip loose, yeah.
Jack Doherty was having these people in this house to fuck with them. The Island Boys are retarded, and as long as you just pay them and put them in a nice house, they're happy. And then this other guy in this clip who's the fucking retard with the boxing gloves on, he's another one who's just like, cool. Fousey's one of these guys who you can fuck with him, but he has moments of clarity. And he realizes he's being fucked with. And then he gets mad that he's being fucked with. Well, in this clip, he realizes Doherty's fucking with him. And he slaps the fucking taste out of his mouth. So, get ready to savor this moment.
This guy's fucking beta as fuck. God damn it. Beta said, hey.
Yes!
Yo, you're a bitch. You're a little bitch. Yo, you're a bitch. He doesn't even have his kid money yet. Yo, you're fucking...
I'm beta.
Imagine being 33 years old and fuck, yo, get me some water bottles, Sean. Give me some fucking...
You're lucky I made friends with your security.
Hey,
Hey,
now we can't box. There's a whole...
Oh! I would have rather he grabbed him by the hair and threw him like when black girls fight each other.
Right.
But I'll take a slap in the mouth.
Dude, like, well, he had a point. He's like, you're lucky you've got all these effing bodyguards here. That's why he threw the water. Like, this dude, Jack, was trying to rip on him. Like, oh, yeah, I'm 33 years old. Somebody get me a bottle of water. Like,
Yeah.
you do realize he's explaining to you why all you got was water in your face.
Yeah.
Because you're lucky that there's all these bodyguards here, and all I can throw is a bottle of water. He was in the middle of telling you that his hands would be next.
And Fousey's a guy who, just look at him, he wears crazy. Like, it's spelled out on him. Like,
I'm pretty sure this dude's not acting. He's just nuts.
no, Fousey's crazy. Fousey's legit for a shoot insane.
Like a bitch, too.
I slapped the dog shit out of you. I slapped the dog shit out of you.
You punch like a bitch.
I slapped you, dog.
Imagine you have a bunch of goofballs in your house to fuck with them, and then they end up making you look like a retard and a bitch, and they slap the shit out of you. So
One of them
happy.
does. Well, actually, that video makes me happy for two reasons. The only person, one, Jack Doherty gets slapped in the mouth. I'm always foreseeing that. Two, the only person who had the balls to step up to him was Fousey, because the Island Boys are right there, and I love because those guys are another one of those where it's like, you're a piece of shit. You're such a pussy, but you act like you're a G. Stop.
All right, we got over 700 of you checking out Steel Toe right now, and we ain't peaked yet. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You guys are chipping into the show at a great rate. Thank you so much. 270 away from today. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So that brings us to today, where Jack Doherty had, rumor goes, $300,000 in jewelry robbed from him while he was in Los Angeles. Now, I would rather, let me be very clear, I would rather Jack Doherty get punched in the fucking head than and keep his $300,000 in jewelry. I would be okay with Jack Doherty keeping every dollar he's ever made and every dollar he's ever going to make and being as rich as possible if there was just one video of one person he fucked with responding and defending themselves by cracking him upside the head with a baseball bat. Keep the money. I don't give a shit. If one guy dressed like Sting fucking just gets after it, he can keep all his money. I don't give a shit about his money. Good for you. You're taken care of. Great. It's mostly the hair and his pug face that makes me hate his guts. But then the problem is, like, our new quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, has a very similar haircut.
Dude, it's for me, it's his personality and what he does.
The
Like,
pug
his
face
looks-
doesn't help.
His looks don't help. Like, I could, but his looks, for me, I'm indifferent on the looks. You take his looks and you put him on a nicer person who does, like, just harmless videos of, like, we're out here in nature and whatever, and I've got no qualms
Let me
with
be
the guy.
let me be very clear. If you put his looks on a nice person, I would still want them to get hit in the mouth with a tennis racket, but my reasons would be completely unreasonable. Like, I would be like,
Jack Doherty justifies my wanting
right.
to get him
Jack
punched
Doherty
in the-
has the personality where when I go, I want this guy to get elbowed in the teeth, you go, oh, I totally get that. If Jack Doherty were a guy named Bob Wright, and he were really,
I understand what you're saying.
and he were really
You're saying-
super nice, and he was really a decent guy, and I went, I'd really like him to get elbowed in the teeth. You would go, Aaron, that's fucking crazy. I would go,
Right.
I know. I understand it's crazy. I can't explain it to you. It's just his pug face and his shitty hair. If he would cut his hair and get a nose job, I wouldn't want him to get hit so bad.
Yeah,
It's
no,
irrational. So this is the new
really.
girlfriend here, by the way. If you're watching, sweetheart, let's get a steel toe clip out there to Jack Doherty's new girlfriend. Take him for everything he's worth. Don't dump him yet. Stay with him. Drain that fucking bank account. Sweetheart, he's a mark. He's a total fucking mark. He's new money. He's nouveau riche. Take him for every goddamn dime he's got and leave him penniless. Finish the job that the last one started. Here's a great ending to this movie. She takes all his money. Jack Doherty starts fucking with somebody on camera. Security guard gets a text to find out that his paycheck bounced. And just as this person's about to clobber the shit out of Jack Doherty, the security guard steps away because he ain't been paid.
I love that.
And the whole video ends with a freeze frame. Remember the end of Rocky 3 where it's Apollo and Rocky with the fists at each other's head?
Mm-hmm.
And then Eye of the Tiger starts playing? That's how I want Jack Doherty's video to end.
Yeah, bro, probably has, what, like 2 stars? No, that's like 3.
So this is the police. They're interviewing his girlfriend. Put
That's
your
great.
fucking shirt down, you Mo. God, just the way he
That didn't
stands.
stop me.
Put your fucking shirt on, you twiggy little bitch. Fuck,
Right.
everything he does is hateable.
It's the unearned alpha male attitude. He acts like a fucking
Alpha
he acts like
male.
the quote unquote classic, over masculine jock guy. The difference is that you look at him, you're like, dude, you got defeated by a foosball. Fuck up.
Yeah, alpha male, please. Stop.
I didn't even know they were there. I was like fighting with the guys, like trying to get them the fuck off me. So I
Yeah,
could
sure
keep my
you
watch and shit. But like literally, the chains were gone instantly. Like I was like, fuck.
So
Like,
when you tell us what happened. So when you went to
He got his chain snatched. Hey, in the neighborhood, you know who gets their chain snatched?
Bitches.
Bitches get their chain snatched. Bitches get that. You can't wear chains. First of all, you ain't got the neck for it, kid. Second of all, you're a walking. When I said he was a mark earlier, he's a walking mark. This guy puts diamonds on. It's countdown until somebody tries to take him.
pinned up against the wall, me and
That wasn't chains. They
and I
took your
get pinned up
man.
against the wall like this, and I see my chains right there in this guy's hand, and I'm being pushed like this. Some other guy's going at my watch, and I'm trying to fucking fight him off.
Oh, yeah.
So 4 dudes, they push you against the wall, like instantly.
By the way, it had to be 4 dudes. Couldn't be one-on-one because Jack Doherty would have been able to fight them off with his fucking buggy whip arms and feminine build. Look at this.
Where was your
Look,
security
look.
guard?
He's standing next to this mannequin here. They've got the same shoulders, only this one's trying on a dress.
Yeah, and she's got better tits than he does.
That's true. They got the same frame, though, him and the girl, him and the mannequin.
But this just, again, wait a minute. So there were 4 dudes that hit you. Where's your security guard? Because no offense, I don't think it took 4 dudes to hold you up and steal all your shit. If
No.
you didn't have I don't believe you have the balls to move around in public without a security guard. Because eventually someone would just walk up to you and punch you then.
Yeah.
One took your chain.
Somehow, like,
one's holding you.
like we're all here, like 5 of us were right here, or 6 of us were right here, me, Dave, Christy, and the 4 guys. And then next thing I know, Dave and 2 of the guys are there, and then one of the guys chasing me around the fucking street trying to get my watch off.
You ever watch someone make shit up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching
constantly.
I'm watching him make this shit up.
You went fully across the street. And then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me.
So you didn't fight him off. You didn't fight off shit. They went for your chains, and once everybody realized they got your chains, they left you the fuck alone.
They ran off to go pawn your chains.
Yeah. You fucking hoe. You hoe.
Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's cooked, all right?
Oh, he's salty. Where's salt? We got a lot of salt in that hair. Scratch it out. Pepper to steak, buddy.
Did you run all the way across the street?
I ran there, then I was like, fuck, if I go there, it's just me and him. So I was like, I have to come back.
Why? Why? You're so good at fighting these guys off.
Defend yourself one-on-one?
Yeah, you're so good at fighting these guys off. What's the deal, buddy? Come on, buddy.
What his boys said, we got the chains, and he turned around and
yelled and they hopped in the car.
Strap out was so deep. Yeah, straps out is being fucking insane. It's one thing to flash that shit put it away.
Well, you know what? Who should feel bad for you? First of all, you're an asshole. Second of all, any asshole that wears $300,000 worth of jewelry deserves to have it taken from him.
I think it's a work. I think the whole thing's a work.
I'm going to go ahead and say it's not because I want it to be real.
I know you want it to be real, but and I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying the going around and having chains to get stolen thing is the work. I don't think the car crash thing was an accident. I think he deliberately streamed himself driving badly to get more attention. Because again, him getting attention, he doesn't have to make money on his videos as long as he doesn't get deplatformed. He doesn't have.
He
to
has
make
been
any money
deplatformed. I think he's been kicked off Kick. He's been suspended off of multiple platforms by now.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, either way, he's all about pimping the OnlyFans hoes. So I have no idea what he's doing for money because his views and his likes and things are dropping like crazy. He doesn't have any of the ladies to work off of anymore. I don't know what he's hoping to do.
Well, here's the security guard. By the way, MSO with a great idea. I wish this were true. He says the bodyguard set him up and then
Even
could
better.
take a piece of it. That would be great. And you know what would be awesome? They don't even pawn it. The bodyguard shows up with the chains the next day, and what the fuck is Jack going to do about it?
Just wearing it around his neck.
Just wear it in front of him. What are you going to do?
Hold up, I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here.
Oh, he's pouting. Look at Pouty Boy. You're pouting because, hey, by the way, covering up that fucking jewelry today, aren't we?
Oh,
sure aren't keeping that shit out there, are we, big boy?
I heard the tires screeching. I look to my left and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. And I just remember tackling one guy, and the guy you were talking about, I had him with my left hand. Then I seen the gun, and I had to hold up. I had to draw back.
See, but again, party.com/Jack Doherty. He's trying to push his platforms on everything he does. So I don't know how much does it bother him. Were they insured? Whatever. Again, everyone's like, oh, the car crash. Like when he crashed his McLaren, I'm like, yeah, he did that on purpose. He trashed that car deliberately.
Yeah. 191 Redbird says, look up his meltdown over getting deplatformed. Shoot me a link, and maybe we'll check it out. We're about done with the Doherty stuff here. MSO says that bodyguard looks like he's past his expiration date. No shit, right? That bodyguard, he looks a little cooked.
But if the financial hits he's taken recently are all true and everything, all that, he might not be able to afford one who's, on his prime.
I don't need to know if people are like, what if this isn't real? I don't give a shit. It's real to me. It's real to me, damn it. I don't care. I'm taking
You're
this.
enjoying your Jack Doherty entertainment. More power to you.
Yeah, and by the way, if it turns out that this was set up or it was fake, don't tell me. I don't care. I have this, and I'll remember it, and this is what I want. That's like people are like, what if this is a work? What if that's work? I don't give a shit. It's the internet. First of all, it's all a work. Second of all, it doesn't matter. Third of all, your experience is what you make it. Therefore, if I decide this is real and this happened to Jack Doherty and I'm happy and that's all I know, I'm a happy guy. Yeah, people are really shitting on that bodyguard. Timu bodyguard. Bodyguard needs a bra. Bodyguard's in on it. New guy says it's not real. I don't care. It's real to me. It's real to me. Stop investing too much in this stuff and just enjoy it for what it is. Coyote with 199 says, did you watch Witness yet? 1985 Harrison Ford. No, I forgot about the movie Witness, but I'll check it out at some point. 270 away from today's goal, and about, what did we say? We're about 14 YouTube memberships away from 500. Go ahead and gift a few of those and pass them along if you get one. And let's call it a win for the toe today. Starting off on a Monday, 270 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's break in the Venmo and PayPal, if you will. If you will, baby. Oh, also, SP texted me today. Just checking in. She's giving me time updates. I'm taking some of the audience's advice, and I'm doing the fasting thing.
The fasting thing?
I'm going to do the fasting thing where it's just water for X amount of time. I think when I woke up, I think my last thing I ate was at 9 o'clock, which is a little late. Shouldn't be eating that late. But we're going on about 10 hours, and I want to do 24 and see where we're at 24 hours. You know, I'm going to do gym today. That's fuck. I'm going to go.
It's not my birthday, but I feel like it is. Thank you, God. Thank you. This doesn't make up for the legs, but I'll give you up to one knee. Up to one knee for that one.
I'm going to go to the gym today
and suck his dick.
No.
It's too late now.
So I'm going to go to the gym today. I want to golf today. It's going to be very, very, after it rains, after the storms come through. I like it when it rains. We're going to get up to 68. Oh, shit. Never mind. I don't think it's happening, bruh. We got a 90% chance of rain at 9. Then it clears up, but I've got a window of 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then we start a chance of rain again. So it's going to be cloudy today. I don't think golf.
Yeah, I got to hope that the weather doesn't make it. I don't think anything will.
You know what? Wednesday's looking like a nice golf day. That's what we'll do. We'll go to the gym.
It'll be funny in the middle of my show if everyone has to run into my studio because the storm weather is happening. Because I'm in the bottom of the house.
Grand Poobah says, who's Jim? Thank you. Thank you. The gym thing.
And it begins.
People saying it's supposed to rain all day. I have noticed that I have a very optimistic weather app, and I like that. You know, everyone else
warned about the weather today, yesterday.
Yeah, everyone else's weather app seems to tell me that it's going to rain a little this morning and then a little this afternoon, whereas everyone else's tells them it's going to rain all day. I like this. I like my weather app, and also, so I'm doing the fasting thing. I'm going to go 24 hours. We're going to go till 9 o'clock tonight. But then if you go till 9 o'clock tonight, you might as well go till tomorrow morning. There's no reason to eat that late at night. So let's go, what do you think? Let's go 36 hours or so. Jesse Reynolds with $2 says, do gym, then he wants to play with balls. Okay, now, look, now we're reaching. I gave you the gym thing. You have that. Accept it for what it is. It sounds really gay. We don't need to reach with the ball stuff. All right? We don't need to reach with the ball stuff. But thank you for the $2.
Say it that way.
Thank you for the $2. 270 is our number today. Things keep going up. Well over 700 here on the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, hit share, and hit donations. We appreciate it. So, pretty wild shit at the NFL draft this weekend. Shadeur Sanders was supposed to be one of the top picks in the draft. In fact, at one point, he was the number 1 overall pick. Well, that ended up being Cam Ward from Miami. So everyone naturally thought Shadeur Sanders is going to be the next quarterback
number
pick.
2, right?
Well, he kept falling, and then all of a sudden these nobody quarterbacks from other schools keep getting drafted. And then in the 5th round, finally in the 5th round of the draft, the Cleveland Browns, who are desperate for any kind of quarterback, picked Shadeur Sanders. Now, for a little bit, Deion Sanders and people who liked Shadeur Sanders tried to float this really crazy fucking theory.
Someone told me it, I'm guessing.
They went, the reason Shadeur dropped to the 5th round is because of racism. You know, because the NFL, you know, a black guy never gets picked in the NFL
I heard
draft.
People were afraid to draft Shadeur Sanders because if the coaching staff doesn't do very well, the owners will want to replace him with Deion Sanders.
Yes.
Like Deion Sanders want to get in.
I think that was a big one. By the way, nice contribution to a sports segment. Attaboy.
You're welcome. I did it.
Everybody
4
throw in.
years on.
Everybody throw in money for Johnny contributing to a sports segment. But yes, you're right. Deion looking over the shoulder, they don't like. And also, this kid apparently in all his interviews and everything else was a
cocky, entitled shit.
A shithead. Like a real asshole. Now, the reason the racism trope didn't get very far, and this may exhaust your knowledge of the NFL draft, but do you know anything about Cam Ward?
I do believe he is a person of color.
He is a black man. Cam Ward.
I'd like to point out I pulled that answer out of my ass and just played the safety because guess what? Most people in the NFL
That's because the only white guy you know named Cam was in Modern Family. That's why. Otherwise, it's always been a black dude. So,
and that role was written by a Jew. All right, so moving on.
So Shadeur Sanders gets picked in the 5th round. But before that, there was a bit of shenanigans, a bit of ballyhoo. A bit of tomfoolery, skullduggery, if you will. And it turns out that there was a Shadeur Sanders draft prank that a couple of Ole Miss students pulled off where they called and told Shadeur's people that Shadeur was getting picked.
Ooh.
It turns out the kid doing the prank is the son of one of the people on the Atlanta Falcons coaching staff. And he decided to fuck with Shadeur Sanders. And like, if you're the dad, you're so fucking pissed because it's a conversation you'd never thought you'd have to have with your kid. You'd think your college-age son would know, hey, son, don't fuck with the league that dad coaches in.
Right. It might affect your father's job.
Your dad might, at the very worst, get in a lot of trouble, or at the very least, people are going to look for him, you know, look upon him unfavorably, if you will. Before we, by the way, play this video, Coyote NV with a callback to the Terrence Howard bit. 199 from Coyote says they broke the buck. He certainly did. Redbird with $2 says high chance of tornadoes today. Yay! All right.
That's why, like I said, it's going to be interesting for my show this afternoon. I don't know how
we're
going to do it.
Let's check out the Shadeur Sanders prank, and we'll see. We'll
oh, God, it looks like Jack Doherty sitting in the background now. I'm seeing the fucking nightmare fuel.
So,
whoa.
Oh, and also I got a message from Monty Graff. He just made the Lamocrats have their follow-up to another win for the toe.
Ooh.
It's a Tim Pool beanie hair song. Might work out. Might be pretty good. We'll play Monty's new song in a little bit. We'll do the world premiere of Monty's new song. Let's go ahead and watch the Shadeur Sanders prank. I still have not seen this. I've only read about it. Turn up your phone, bitch. And if he got Shadeur's number from his dad, like that's a even bigger fucking shithead move.
Hey, is this Shadeur? This is Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints.
So this is going to exhaust your sports knowledge here. The Atlanta Falcons and the New Orleans Saints are rivals in the same division. The Falcons and the Saints hate each other. So now, here's where this kid could get in real trouble, though. He used a name.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He filmed himself and publicly aired it of him claiming to be somebody.
Yeah.
That he is not.
Mickey, Mickey Loomis is the GM of the New Orleans Saints, if not the owner. No, I think he's the GM. But anyway, so already this kid is putting himself in a world of shit. Although, very funny to get Shadeur Sanders' hopes up like this.
Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, he said GM.
How you doing? This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're going to take you with our next pick right here, man.
This ain't gonna be legendary.
But you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
Oh, what a fucking asshole.
He body! He body!
What a little fucking prick. If it was anybody but Shadeur Sanders, I'd feel bad.
Dude, the video of his fucking draft room. I've never heard of anyone having their own like private draft room.
What
but
do
he
you
had
mean?
a draft room.
Oh, at
set
the
up.
venue?
No, like he put out a video of like his own room that he was going to party in during the draft while he waited for, because he was going to have to battle the offers.
That's not an abnormal thing.
Oh, it's not an abnormal
Oh,
thing?
no. All these guys who are supposed to be drafted in the first round, they have draft parties. They have all kinds of friends and family over. Yeah, that's a common thing. A lot of the guys...
But do they set up a room where they just put up things like again, the decor, just the word legendary was up everywhere. Like he was, like, I guess he's going to be legendary because he's...
I don't know. You're right. I don't know if people have gone that deep or that hard before, but I just know draft parties are...
Yeah, that part makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, again, somebody like kind of, I don't know, it's just an ego trip. It seemed what it was.
Oh, shit. It's happening. I am getting fucking pelted right now. Because I'm by the windows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy, it is coming down hard, bro. It's like it's hitting the window area so hard that it's splashing. Oh, there's some lightning. There's a little thunder. Did you ever watch the time that Oz was doing the show and the lightning?
Oh yeah, the lightning struck.
It zapped his headphones.
Yeah,
fucking scary, dude.
I'm in battery backups and surge protectors, everything. So if it gets to me, I'll be surprised. But,
so wait, if I have one of those surge protector gimmicks, I'm good?
Should be. Like a surge protector is going to be a thing where once it overloads the circuit, it'll snap out. So
oh shit. Well, hey, we were heading on our way to 800 here for a little bit, and then Meme is doing a Ricada stream today. So if that fucker blows our 800 today, I'm going to be fucking mad. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Where are we at? We are 265 away from today after that little Coyote and Club rally. 265 away from today. Go ahead and throw in. Let's hit 200 by 8 o'clock, and let's get those likes cooking if you can't throw in anything to the old toe. The perfect audience for the perfect show. Thank you very much for helping us knock this out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Well, this is going to be a bit of a bummer. I apologize. You got Meme out there wheeling and dealing and dishing and gossiping. Whereas we're going straight entertainment news here. They revealed the holy shit.
I'm starting to think maybe I should cancel my show today just because I can't end my show.
Oh my!
I just saw a flash through your camera.
This is bad news, dude.
And it's going to be getting bad around 3 to 4 p.m. today too. It's going to be getting bad while I'm in the middle of my show. It
just started raining a few minutes ago. There's already puddles in my rock bed. And it's really hitting hard. And the lightning and the thunder and everything else. This is a nasty one, boy. I might be doing yoga at home today instead of going to the gym. Why do I keep saying gay shit? Why do I just keep saying gay shit?
Instead of exercising at the gym.
Just fucking gay, man. Oh, I might have to stay home and do yoga. Now, first of all, it's DDP yoga. Well, now DP, people can, I just handle that
Yep,
joke.
DDP as in Dick's a double penalty.
I'm fasting and I'm cranky. Maybe I can say that. I don't know.
Yep.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
You become a Mo when you don't have a Snickers.
Guys, I get so gay when I'm hungry. Let's go. I just looked in the chat, and sure enough, a lot of gay F words in the word yoga in there. It's great. Is Jim coming over for hot yoga? I didn't say hot yoga. I said DDP yoga.
So Jim's going to need a buddy.
Bro, I'm going on vacation in a little bit. I got to, I got to tighten.
Ooh, going on vacation. Fancy.
I got to snug it up a little bit. Got to snug it up. Redbird with $2 says, look at radar and tell us you're going golfing. Yeah, I pretty much, I ventured the guess that golfing probably not happening. By the way, Brian M is in first with $20, but Redbird is in second with 19 now. Thank you very much, Redbird. Coltrane says, I work like 1 mile from you, Aaron. It's definitely coming down. Yeah, it's
I'm just gonna go ahead and between what you're describing and how I'm hearing it out there now, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not doing a show today.
What are you doing? What were you planning on doing it outside?
No, I'm planning on like making sure I've got all the windows and doors and things like if I'm suddenly bringing, my daughter and everybody else in the house down here, I can't be in the middle of a show.
Oh, you're thinking like tornado shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna take the time to just doubly check to make sure there's nothing that little one can get into when we're all huddled down here and everything, and maybe make sure I've got the 2 seats open over there, and I've got the futons. So there's plenty of seating. Like powering down my show on the drop of a hat isn't a problem, but suddenly having to accommodate a couple of people for God knows how long, I can't do a show while I'm doing that, and then it'll be hard to like prep for those things then.
What is this?
What is half full of dishes can wait till after a show if there's no thunder weather. If there is thunder weather.
Someone says, holy hell, bro, get a damn battery-backed UPS. Can't believe you made it this long without one. I don't know what that means.
He means have a battery backup with a surge protector.
Oh, I'll work on it.
That's what this thing runs on. Like, for example, the last time the power went out for my PC and everything, everything was fine. I just shut down the PC. Because, like, one monitor isn't battery backup. But I've got, like, say, a battery backup. If things go out, my computer can run for about 30 minutes.
All right, let's get back to the show because we're dropping people because of fucking meme. Not many, it's like 5, but still. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. The cause of death for Gene Hackman and his wife has been revealed.
What's that?
It's, well, we kind of already knew, but... let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's such a sad story, man. Like, and it's such a good warning for people with older parents. Like, just check in on them. Just like check
just
in.
Make sure they're okay.
I don't know, man. Like once a week, you can't give them a call. You can't just say, "Hey, how are things going?" Or depending on how far away they live, you can't go. If you live in the same town, you can't go see them a couple times a week just to make sure mom and dad are doing all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Polite. So Gene Hackman. So apparently his wife died first, and she was kind of the one taking care of everything because he had Alzheimer's so fucking bad he didn't know which way was up or down. And then when she died of hantavirus from rat shit, because apparently their house was dirty and nasty and infested with rats.
They were hoarders.
Yeah, well, we looked at the pictures on this show, and I will say this. The Hackman house was cleaner than the Rekieta house, 100%. I mean, you could still see some floor in that Hackman house. But they finally listed the cause of death, and I don't think it's surprising, but it is closure. Let's take a look.
Thanks so much for being with us here on Live. Now, of course, this has been something that's been grabbing headlines since their bodies were discovered back on February 26th and the story broke. But again, the famous actor and his wife found dead in that New Mexico home. What more did we learn from officials today, Michael?
Hey, Christina, thanks for having me. I mean, I think you're exactly right. From the moment we learned about the circumstances surrounding the death of the Hackmans, it was an odd scene, and that's exactly what the sheriff's deputies said. And they said that's why this really warrants a real hard look here, and let's figure out how Gene and Betsy Hackman died. And now we finally have some answers. So I think a lot of people, Christina, assume that two people.
So it's confirmed. She died of hantavirus. He died of heart disease. But also, I feel like he would have ended up starving to death or, just ended up all kinds of fucked up just based on the fact that Betsy wasn't there to take care of him anymore.
Yeah. But it's just ugh. The weirdest part for me is like these people didn't have money to have like general care. Like I'm not saying like live-in care, but like someone who stops by once a week, helps keep the house tidy, a maid or something coming in once.
Yeah, especially when you're that fucking old.
You should have something going on if you've got the money.
Somebody to take care of you or check on you or something. I mean, that is the craziest thing about this. Gene Hackman had money. Betsy Arakawa had money. I've never heard anything about like their family hating them or the kids not liking them. Sometimes when a guy gets like a second wife or whatever and he's famous and he has a lot of money, she ends up driving a wedge between him and the kids, the adult children or whatever. Like Anna Nicole. Remember her and J. Howard Marshall, I think his name was. He had millions of oil dollars. She was, 40, 50 years younger than he was. And the kids were like, get this fucking bimbo away from our inheritance. And there was that big legal fight. So, but I've never heard anything like that about Gene Hackman. Oh, Sam Show says, God, Sam Show knows shit, man. He says, really? The kids hated that bitch.
From what I understand is he may have cut them out of inheritance or whatever. And
no, Gene. If the kids don't like the woman, you gotta figure that out somehow. You don't pick the new woman over your blood, Gene. That's your legacy. Those are the, he fucked up.
I'm wondering too if maybe she's just like one of these people that's just, because the hoarding thing makes me think that like she just holds on to money, doesn't spend it where she doesn't have to, kind of thing. And if that's the way she is, like if she's financially the way that house looked physically, then that would also explain why they didn't have like say a weekly person coming in to help care for the house. That's money that she doesn't need to spend. She'll do it herself.
Well, I guess the kids got their justice. Unfortunately, they had to lose their dad. But if that bitch was Yoko Ono, then she got hantavirus and croaked. So, there ain't going to be a contested will. I mean, that's the only positive I can think of this for the Hackman kids, is if she was a pain in the ass and she was a wedge between them. Because, like, if your kids say, like, I don't like her, you do owe it to your kids to at least go, what can I do to make you guys, be cordial? Instead of like,
don't you like her?
Yeah, why don't you like her? What are you worried about? Because, I say this from experience. Sometimes your family has insight that you can't see because you're too close to it.
Really?
It's true. Everybody around me had an insight. Adrian, my family, everyone else. They're like, yeah. And you don't see it. And I lashed out. I was like, well, fuck you then, you piece of shit. You don't fucking understand. I was really immature about it instead of going, well, let's hear you out. Why do you say that? Because you got to understand, people don't want to feel that way. That's not most people's natural default setting is, I want to hate the fucking person you're with and be angry. So going to them and trying to understand, well, wait a minute, what makes you feel like that? Why is it that you are this upset about this? They might have some things that you ain't seeing because you're in love up to your fucking eyeballs because you're getting pussy on the regular.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but like as more and more time goes, I'm like, maybe the whole like making sure you love somebody before banging them thing should be a thing. Like, I'm not saying save yourself for marriage, but I'm just saying like relationships that don't start with sex, like making sure you like that person Because if you're in it because you're getting the pussy on the regular, and then someone questions you and you immediately snap at them, it sounds like that might not be a good thing. I feel
As
like
you said that, a big thunder went off. So that means you have a good point. God agrees with you. God's giving you a applause break. Congratulations. Thanks. Coltrane with $1 says, I'm surprised Will Smith didn't stop over after he got Rachel killed. Jesus. Hasn't poor Will Smith been through enough? Hasn't poor Will been through it? First of all, he's still married to that trollop. So leave the poor guy alone. Hey, guys, we are stalled out again. 265 away from today. If you'd like to contribute, please do. We'd appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships on YouTube. We're 14 away from 500. So throw us a few, toss a couple of bones our way. Let's see if we can't get that 265 down to 200 in the next 12 minutes. That would be lovely. Didn't I say like $100 in 2 hours? We do that on a shitty day.
Yeah.
Well, it's shitting. All right, let's get back to things. This, I hope, doesn't happen. I know that some people would love it. They think it would be great. Kevin Smith wants to bring back mall rats to the Eden Prairie Mall.
No.
We don't need to. It's been over 30 years. It's been about 30 years, right, since Mallrats?
Yeah, it's time to let it go.
We don't need to make another Mallrats movie. Mallrats is good. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a good comedy. It's an easy to watch, simple. It's a quintessential Kevin Smith movie. There's no reason to bring it back 30 years later. Just like they didn't need to do the last Jay and Silent Bob movie.
I hate that I'm saying this, but Kevin, are you suggesting this because you want the paycheck?
I think Kevin Smith should retire. I really do.
Just because it's like, dude, you're starting to crap on the stuff we loved about you.
Well, and he got lucky with Clerks 2. Like, Clerks 2 technically shouldn't have been made. It's one of the best comedy sequels ever. Clerks 2, in my opinion, might be better than Clerks 1.
Yeah,
Clerks
but
2,
everything that makes it great is stuff that you're not supposed to like about movies.
I guess. But then he made the third one, and that one sucked ass. And
Still
then
haven't seen it.
He made the other Jay and Silent Bob movie. That sucked ass. Let's not. But, the thing about Kevin Smith, the thing that we liked about him, those of us who like Kevin Smith, is the same thing that's causing us to hate him, is that Kevin Smith never gave a shit about anybody's opinion. He always did what made him happy, and he always did the movies that he enjoyed the most. And now I think what's happening is we're not 15, 16 years old anymore. So we're not entertained by the shit that entertains Kevin Smith, so we're just kind of naturally drifting.
Again, it's like one of the things we liked about him is that it wasn't the status quo with like the movie industry and stuff, and sequels are the status quo. So it's just and you got to dine on the whole, well, it's Kevin Smith doing the sequel with Clerks 2. You got to do that with Clerks 3 and with Jay and Silent Bob 2. And I haven't seen either of the last two of those three movies listed. And from what I've heard, that was the right way to be.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
Let's go to Sam Show. He says, all of these years proved it was probably a good idea not to give Kevin Smith a real director gig. You know what?
No.
That's a good point. He can only direct the shit that he writes, and even he can't do that anymore.
Red State does kick a hell of a lot.
Well, you know what? Red State was a good movie. But then again, that was his creation. He wrote and directed.
And that's where I'm saying, like, these ones, it's no.
Yeah.
Stop with the sequels.
M says Hollywood is too chicken shit to fund original screenplays. Well, I think the comic book movies kind of put all that on hold because it was like, if we can just adapt some comic book shit and put explosions in there and it'll make $1 or $2 billion, why try? You know? Why give a shit about something that's artsy? Best in the Sector with $2 says, have you seen The Ballad of Ethan Ralph by KAP? No, but I did hear that Ethan Ralph is alive. There were rumors that Ethan Ralph was dead, that he went to Colombia and he got killed.
Really? Well,
yeah.
Glad that didn't happen. I'm never wish that.
Well, that's funny that you say that because my take on it yesterday when I was asked about it was I really wouldn't care if he died or not. Like, I wouldn't be happy about it. I wouldn't be like, yeah, fucking Ralph's dead. I'd just kind of be like, you know, my day-to-day has not been affected in the least.
Right. That's kind of where I land at it. I don't know the guy well enough to want him to experience any ill will. And in the charity of hoping for good for me, sorry, I've got a window like right up there.
For you, it's a karma thing. You just don't want to celebrate
right, yeah.
the death of another.
Yeah, like you know, if people are like, hey, he's dead, and it turns out he's not, it's like, you know, if people said that about me, I'd be happy.
Go ahead, tell me, Go ahead, tell me that Ethan Ralph died.
Ethan Ralph died.
Okay. Go ahead, tell me, no, we found out Ethan Ralph's alive.
Oh, it turns out I was wrong. It was a rumor. He's totally fine.
Cool. There. You have my response to both of those things.
That is the emotional response it deserves.
That is my emotional range of Ethan Ralph. Is, hey, he's dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we fucked up. Turns out he's alive. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's thundering like this later, I'm going to have 2 cats at least to take care of going nuts.
Ryobi with $1 says, donation stalled right about the time that you started talking about the weather. I mean, we're no more weather talk. We're not going to do any more weather talk. We want you guys to throw in money. We want to knock it out today. We want to get off to a good start. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We'd appreciate it. Thank you. 265 away from today. Let's go ahead and throw in, and 7 minutes until 8 o'clock until we officially fall behind. Let's see if we can't rally up and get to 200 by 8 o'clock. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. We'll try harder. We'll try to do a better show. We'll try to put in better performances, and hopefully you feel like throwing a couple of bucks our way. This is an interesting story. I have some added news to this one. It looks like they're not reporting the whole story. I saw this originally on The Blaze. This comes from Fox 2 in Detroit. There is a DoorDash driver at a St. Clair Shores restaurant that was picking up an order, and he ended up attacking the owner of the restaurant. Now, the news is reporting this as, holy shit, this DoorDash driver. Again, DoorDash drivers just want to get the order, get the food, get out, and go deliver it, right?
They're not paid enough to care.
This guy he went in to pick up the food, and for some reason, he just went and attacked the restaurant owner. What a fucking crazy DoorDash driver. Now, what I saw on The Blaze yesterday was that this DoorDash driver went to use the restroom because the order wasn't quite ready yet, and there was a little problem with someone who was in the bathroom at that restaurant that the restaurant allowed, and the guy wasn't very happy about it. Put it that way. There was a bathroom incident.
Ooh.
And the restaurant and the news doesn't want to report that. Maybe they will. I haven't watched the story yet, but I read in the article, and they didn't mention it in the article.
Okay.
They don't want to talk about, because it does, the story seems incomplete the way it's being reported. So wait a minute.
There needs to be an inciting incident. Why is the fighting?
A DoorDash driver came into your restaurant to pick up an order like he's probably done dozens of times before, and this time he just decided, fuck it, I'm going to attack the owner of the establishment? A little odd. Then other platforms are saying that there was a bathroom incident with one of the people they allowed in. Just interesting, that's all. Real quick, Redbird with $2 says nobody pays for the Hollywood bullshit. Well, here's the problem with doing a show, and it will always be the problem with doing a show, is that everyone likes different things, and I'm never going to be able to make everyone happy, so I can't try. And what's going to bring in the money one day and what's going to bring in the money another day, there's no rhyme or reason.
Guess.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like right now, we're getting out of the Hollywood stuff. We're done with it. We're going into some news stories. It's not Trump. It's not anything like that. It's just interesting human interest pieces. Money may not come in for that. Then we got some Trump stuff coming up later, some DC stuff. Money might not come in for that. There's no rhyme or reason to it. If money comes in, I'm a happy guy. If it doesn't, I'm still a happy guy. We're doing a show. Let's go ahead and do this Amigo Street Taco attack story. So we're supposed to believe that this DoorDash driver just went to the taco shop and wanted to fight. Let's take a look.
New video tonight of a brazen attack inside a St. Clair Shores restaurant. Watch this. You can see 2 men walk into Amigo's restaurant One of them jumping over the counter, then they both start punching and kicking the restaurant owner. One suspect now behind bars, but St. Clair Shores police could really use your help finding the other man in that video.
Yeah, Fox 2's Camila Miri talks to the taco shop owner about what prompted them to burst inside.
Oh, wait a minute.
All over it was.
Yeah, because the Blaze was very unclear about it. They said there were people in the bathroom and there was a dispute over the bathroom. And that's what led to the attack. Now, the Blaze didn't say it was a trans thing, but that's at least what they were trying to, you know what I mean? They were trying to put that out there.
Paint.
Yeah.
It was like huge, big bruises, big bumps.
A St. Clair Shores restaurant owner beaten up.
It was really bad all over my head. It was what they were hitting me the most, and my back, because I was on the floor, just trying to save myself.
It happened.
First of all, I don't care what the fuck happened in that bathroom. The guy didn't deserve. Like, what the fuck did he do?
I don't know. Maybe this is the weird chef in me thing. Like, that floor is way too slippery to not have mats. Like, did you see that dude that was wailing so hard he had to brace himself on the counters because his feet were starting to...
You mean that the taco shop that's probably being run by illegals isn't up to code in terms of floor slipperiness?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not. I'm gonna say that's illegal. That's
some
an
of
unsafe
these
work environment.
Some of these shitbox restaurants, man, they don't even have like the equipment you need to have a commercial restaurant. Like there was
got an air fryer in the back.
There was a wing place that opened up here in St. Cloud a couple of years ago, and you joke, but they were running it with an air fryer. And they were just air frying wings. And like the health department came in and said, we're shutting you down. You have to get like commercial grade ventilation and ovens and all this stuff if you want to open a restaurant. Jesus. So as far as far as like this goes, I'm not going to be surprised that this guy didn't have some floor mats down.
Saturday night at Amigos Tacos on Greater Mac. It started out as a dispute with a DoorDash driver over the men's restroom.
In the middle of fixing the bathroom, it wasn't done yet. It wasn't connected to...
Oh, fuck the Blaze then. The Blaze is a bunch of shitheads. They were trying to report like that. Some weird shit about the bathroom. Not sure what it was. Fuck you. Trying to make this culture war. But this is what's going to happen, by the way. The more the right kind of wins the culture war stuff, they're going to
The more they'll become the bad guy, and that they'll push their narrative the same way the other people did. That's why I always told you, no one's better.
The more they start winning, the more everything's going to be a culture war thing. You know, like kind of with the left, when they started winning, everything became race. Everything became race. And then people got tired of that shit, and it stopped being race so much. Or it was gender. People got tired of that. Now, as things kind of shift to the right, you're going to see these right-wing people go, a fight over a bathroom. What was it, trans? And then everything's going to be trans. And it's like, somebody needs to tell some of these righties, like, I get it, that's annoying, that part's obnoxious, but let's not make it an issue where it's not, because then you're going to get the same thing that happened to the left, where racism stopped ever being a thing because you cried racism all the time. Now people are going to be like, dude, trans, who gives a fuck? You guys think everything is trans. It's annoying. Let's continue here.
I've been on the water, and then he didn't care. He used the bathroom anyway.
So the toilet was not used?
No, it was not. It wasn't.
But he used it anyway?
Yes.
The business owner, angry and frustrated, refused to give the DoorDash driver the food he was picking up.
He took the food, he threw it on the floor, and he was acting like so violent. And then he smashed the food on the floor.
The suspect left, but came back with a second person.
He heard that.
Oh, no. So wait a minute. The bathroom was out of order, so he got pissed off, and then he wouldn't take the DoorDash order, and instead he came back with his boy and fucked up the All right.
No, you're misrepresenting it.
Wait.
The bathroom was out of order. He used it anyway. And the restaurant owner was upset and wouldn't give him the DoorDash order because he used an out-of-order restroom.
The restaurant owner wouldn't give him the DoorDash. Okay, that makes sense.
And so that pissed him off. He threw the food on the floor, and then he came back with a buddy.
Well, then the restaurant owner's kind of a fucking moron too. Then, like, okay,
a little bit, yeah. I don't know. There's a good person in this story.
He used your bathroom without your say so. All right, well, get him his order and get him the fuck out of there. Then there's an easy way to handle that. You just go, hey, could you not do that. It's out of order. Here's your order. Please don't do that next time. Or how about this? If you run a fucking restaurant, make sure your bathroom's in order.
Yeah, it's a Mexican restaurant. You think people are coming to Amigos Tacos because the food sticks with you?
Yeah. You're going to have people firing volcano shits out of their ass. You better make sure that bathroom's in working order, you dick. You know what? Now I'm kind of on the DoorDash driver's side. I think punching the guy about the head 50 times was a bit rich. But at the same time, if you're going to have the super burrito and there's nowhere to empty your guts afterwards in case, you know, the fucking, I'm sure, not expired vegetables and sour cream you're using hits, then people are going to be mad.
I was calling 911. He got so upset, he started beating me up, punching me on the face.
And then as they were leaving the restaurant, the owner says they broke one of his windows.
Oh, well, that's a dick
police
move.
have arrested the DoorDash driver, and they've identified the second suspect. Meanwhile, the owner is recovering physically.
How are you feeling emotionally?
I don't know what to say, but I'm confused, you know.
Then tomorrow there's an ice raid. It just seemed to be raining shit on this poor guy.
Well, if that toilet backs up, it definitely will be.
This could have been avoided.
Yeah.
This could have been avoided. That guy, look, again, I'm not saying that guy should have been attacked. I'm not saying he should have been beat up. But at the same time, I don't think he's totally innocent in all this. I think that this guy was probably mouthing off a little bit. This guy was probably talking a little too much shit about the bathroom thing, thinking the DoorDash driver wouldn't do it, wouldn't really do anything about it. And guess what? Not only did he do something about it, first of all, withholding the DoorDash owner, that's fucking with that guy's money if you withhold that DoorDash order. So right there, you're pissing him off. He might do something unreasonable. I also understand that nobody could see him leaving, grabbing a buddy, and coming back and whooping your ass happening. That seems a little rich. But at the same time, you kind of got what you had coming.
Nobody can see him leaving, going home, grabbing a buddy, and bringing an ass whooping. That's
right. It's a bit rich. Miss Tay, how are you feeling emotionally? Like I just got the fucking shit kicked out of me. That's how I'm feeling emotionally. 191 Redbird with $5 says massive overreaction. Attacking the head? Do we even ask? What do you mean, do we even ask? You saw. What do you need to ask? Seems pretty straightforward, bud. Seems pretty straightforward. Hey,
if I were those guys, I'd claim the slippery floor is why you hit him in the head. Like, look, I couldn't aim because the floor was so slippery. Guy should have mats down.
Jesse Reynolds is officially in fourth place today with $10. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for that little $10 rally. I appreciate it. We are now $260 away from today's goal. We are behind, but you guys are a good, generous, solid, great audience, and you guys always pick it up for us. So I'm not worried about it. Just letting you know that we're $260 away and a little bit behind on paper. But go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and we'll knock this thing out. All right. SP letting me know 24 hours is way too far, way too much for a fast for the first time.
Yeah, no, you should fast, like for the better part of the day, maybe one meal at the end or something, or I don't know.
All right.
Give that a try.
Approachable says, perfect solution, shoot the DoorDash driver and shut down the restaurant until all maintenance is finished. Neutralize the threat and then fix your shit. There we go. Everybody can take some criticism on this one. For the DoorDash driver, how about you take a piss somewhere else? You'll be fine. Let's relax.
I have a feeling like it was probably more of a number 2 situation.
Well, and for the Mexican guy running the restaurant, let's not piss off the giant, angry black DoorDash driver. And let's also give him his fucking food because you're not fucking over the DoorDash driver as much as you are fucking over the customer of your restaurant. So everybody behave. Look, this was an ass whooping that didn't need to happen. All right. Mexi Lexi here could have done something different and avoided getting punched about the head. And stereotypical angry black man who had to bring his posse with him to fuck a Mexican up. He probably could have taken a breath or two. Take a shit on his counter, man. I don't know. Fucking squat on the counter. Make a point. I don't know. Anything but fucking catching a charge over a DoorDash order? Bruh. All right, 260 away from today. Oh, no, I'm sorry, $255. I'm a stupid lying asshole. Hey, only $25 away from $230.
Yay.
That's an exciting time in the morning. Thank you guys very much. A little low on the PayPal Venmo side. Go ahead and load that up. We'll call it a win for the toe. Remember, there's no more begging on this program, no more 5-minute segment. So we're just going to do it all natural. Hey, I don't know if you're on the fence on the circumcision discussion. Where are you on circumcision nowadays?
It's kind of I feel like it's weirdly unnecessary, but if I don't know. I don't. I feel like I don't. I'm
Sorry.
I've never been, so I'm like, why should I decide if someone else is? So,
What, you've never been?
never been. Oh.
See, like, isn't that weird? Like, my reaction, like, I am a circumcised guy, and I think circumcising babies is fucked up. I do. I think it's a weird thing to do to babies. Yet, that's kind of the duality of man, is that you think about the process of what you're doing and the fact that it's a baby, and you're like, wow, that's really fucked up. We shouldn't do that. But the duality of man is, hey, I'm not circumcised, and someone goes, ew, fucking gross. So on one hand, you're like, wow, that's a savage thing to do to a human baby in the 21st century. But then on the other hand, someone tells me they're not circumcised. I go, oh, you fucking weirdo.
So this is where I'm like, I'm kind of fine with it not being a thing, because clearly people can do just fine without it. I certainly hope you have an understanding of hygiene if you aren't, because it's a thing.
See, there you go. There it is again. I'm against. I think circumcision is a fucked up, weird thing to do to a baby. Although at the same time, anyone who's uncircumcised, you gotta make sure you clean it or you're gonna get smegma dick, and you're like, bleh, 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 bleh. Am I willing to cut off parts of baby dicks?
Dune.
Am I willing to cut off parts of baby dicks in order to not feel grossed out?
Well, I think it's the part that is like, you just not smart enough to clean. Like, what? Hygiene's not hard.
By the way, you can tell that Sam Show is against. I don't think we even need to say that Sam Show's against
circumcision.
Circumcision, yeah, he doesn't like it.
Yeah. He's against the practice.
Yeah, well, more against the people practicing it originally.
That's a weird part. Yeah, too. That's the other thing too. Is like, that's one of those things where it's like, we really brought this out of like one group or one culture's like kind of thing, and made it like, now we all do it. Like,
well, and the Jews do it so weird. Like, they still do that thing. We've mentioned it before on the show about the herpes outbreak in New York because the Moyles were sucking the blood. Like, honestly, you should be thrown in prison for doing that. But then again, if the priest didn't get thrown in jail for doing worse, what the fuck? Like, we don't punish any religious people for doing weird pedophile shit. So as far as like the Jewish practice of circumcision, I think it should have stayed in Judaism, because if you look at the Western Christian fascination with circumcision, it was heavily promoted by Kellogg.
Yeah.
The cereal guy. The cereal man, the cornflakes dude. Cornflakes guy was like, well, if we chop off part of their cock, it makes them crave whole grains. And no, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. It's ruined now.
You do know the actual Kellogg's
No,
history,
I had
right?
a whole look. We're 255 behind. I'm trying to pull silliness out of my asshole so people laugh and give us money. But go ahead, fact check my cornflakes cock cutting joke. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the cornflakes guy was way worse. Like he thought the cornflakes had too much flavor, and I'm not even kidding. Like this dude was bad. He did not like. He did. His brother.
Should I just take the $250 hit and go to bed? Maybe I should. Yeah. I think I should just take the hit and enjoy the rainstorm from my room. At this point, Jesus. You know what? You're a fucking coward too, because you wanted to fact check that with the real reason. And instead, because you interrupted a cereal joke, you tried to make a cereal joke. You tried to change your direction midstream.
No, that's literally
no.
There's
the reason.
No.
I'm
telling you, literally,
Kellogg it wanted the circumcision is because he thought kids wouldn't whack off.
Right. But I'm saying in general, there were two Kellogg's people. The guy who ran the cereal company and the whack job that came up with that stuff. They were twins. And because of that, the guy that came up with that stuff, he literally thought that the Kellogg's cereal and everything had too much flavor, had too much shit, was going to encourage people to be too crazy. It was too wild. So the whole point that I was trying to make was you're lumping two people into one person.
They're both from the Kellogg cereal family, though.
Right, but I'm saying again that the other guy, like, again, you're like driving him.
Well, yeah, they're not gonna let the cock chopping guy hang around Tony the Tiger much longer if he starts saying crazy
Dude, Tony
shit.
the Tiger, he would have killed somebody. Again, this is a guy who thought plain cornflakes had too much going on. Like, that was my point. Your joke was lost on the fact that you're like, oh, dude, it'll drive him to whole grains. Like, no, that's too crazy for this guy. He wants these people eating cardboard. If they have whole grains, they might be tempted to fuck.
Do your show in the rain, pussy.
No.
Do your show in the fucking rain.
It's not even about doing my show in the rain. I mean,
Do it in the... No, I mean go outside.
No.
Do your show today.
You do your show in the rain.
And hold a coat hanger up. And do your fucking show. That's what I say. I'm just... You know what? Maybe I'm chippy because it's 2:55 and I'm staring in the face of failure again and I don't want to be me anymore. I'm just kidding. That's really fucking dark. Jesus Christ. I'm very happy. I'm not suicidal. I am not suicidal. We're going to get to the Virginia Giuffre story in a little bit.
It's called a segue.
She's not suicidal. Not anymore. By the way, people are trying to like paint her as like another part of the conspiracy where they're out to kill her. It's like, that chick has been going crazy for a while.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one who said after that, it wasn't a fake car accident, but she totally lied about what the accident was. She was in the hospital like, I only have 3 days to live. My kidneys are failing.
Right.
And that was
one of those that's really easy to prove. If you should be dead in 3 days.
Yeah, and she wasn't. She went home and she was totally fine. And then they go, oh, by the way, she K'd herself this weekend. And people are like, oh, my God, another crazy Epstein conspiracy. By the by, numero uno Josh Denny fan sold me on something.
What's that?
Donald Trump is 100% behind the Epstein cover-up. Huh? He's behind it. He's running cover for Epstein.
But he's never been involved with them.
Yes, he has. And I think we're going to find out how much, because Trump's story is that I met him once, found out he was a fucking creep, and I kicked him out of my club. I think if all the Epstein stuff comes out, we're going to find it was more Trump than we thought, and he is hiding in plain sight.
That would explain why the Trump stuff. Ooh.
Who was president when Epstein died?
Trump, wasn't
Who was president when Ghislaine Maxwell? Ooh, that might be Biden, actually. When did Ghislaine Maxwell get caught? Not when was she sentenced, when was she arrested? She was sentenced in June of 2022. I want to know
when she was first arrested.
Get arrested. All of this shit says 2022, she was sentenced to 20 years. I want to know when she was fucking arrested, you cunt. That's what I want to fucking know. Give me that, because my conspiracy theory hinges on this. 2008, we know Epstein. 2022 trial. Got it. We know when the fucking trial was, when they went. Okay, if they picked her up while Trump was president, they're hiding it in these articles. Okay. Epstein dies during the Trump administration. Giuffre dies during the Trump administration. Trump has his FBI director say, or not FBI director, his attorney general say, we're releasing all of the Epstein stuff. It's all coming out.
Mm-hmm.
It's not coming out. He didn't release it in his first term. They haven't released it now. It's time to realize that shit ain't coming out. And I think it's not. I think Donald Trump is doing a hiding in plain sight thing. I think he's using his favor with the common man and his role as his appearance as an outsider, where like, yeah, I'm not the establishment. The establishment's with Epstein.
Okay, I get what you're selling, but it's kind of like it'll take a lot longer, obviously, but that's like the I'm going to die in 3 days thing. Like, if you never come out with the Epstein stuff, I'm going to feel like you just said, like you're in on it.
Hey, Trump's administration comes out with all the Epstein stuff unredacted. I'll eat my hat. I'll say, you know what? You were right. Holy shit. Thank you, Donald Trump. That's fantastic. But I've been too nice about this shit. I've been saying it ain't coming out. It ain't coming out. It ain't coming out. Well, I got to stop stopping there and start asking, why is it not coming out? And I think the reason it's not coming out and the reason they false started on this is because there's more Trump shit. I'm not saying Trump fucked a teenager or anything like that. I'm saying there might be a little more Trump involvement than he's been leading on, and that he might be on one hand going, fucking Epstein, we're going to release this shit, corruption, blah, blah, blah. Then on the other hand going, this allows me to keep the Epstein stuff under wraps because it kind of fits with his I'm fighting the deep state thing.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm going with it.
It's very, very plausible. It definitely answers a few questions. Like I've been pissed off. A lot of people I know have been pissed off that like we're supposed to get this information and it's not coming out. Why? I mean, we didn't have trouble releasing the Kennedy stuff. We got that, but then so then yeah, why aren't we getting this? It's worrisome.
It's fascinating. It's worth a question. That's all. Sam Show says it's just Jews, Aaron. It doesn't need to be complicated. Well, I'm not the one did I make it complicated? It's become complicated for some fucking reason. It should be, here's the papers. Here's the rest of it. Here's the Epstein stuff. Done and done. But are they doing that? No. It's super fucking complicated. Super complicated. For what reason? Oh, no. I don't know. But I'm going to start accusing Trump of knowing something and dragging and being the reason that the feet are being dragged in this whole thing if we don't get it soon. Thank you to Jesse Reynolds for $3. Says, do it for Johnny, and I'm at 15 now. Here we go.
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
There we go. Throw us a couple of bucks. What do you say? 255, around 250 away from today's goal, and we got a little over 2 hours left in the show today. If you like what we do, if you're a big fan, and I hope you are, support us financially. That's how we stay on the air, is through you guys giving us money. It ain't fancy. There's nothing new or different about it. It's just you like it, you contribute directly, you are the reason that the show stays on the air. 191 Redbird with $1 says, you're expecting the woman who was trafficked, and likely tortured as a child by people that worship a literal demon to be level-headed and rational. Now, first of all, there's been varying stories as to how involved Virginia Giuffre was in this whole thing.
That's my problem, is that if you're going to make these accusations and come out like this, and then you're going to also look like a person who is a habitual liar, I'm going to have trouble believing that first problem.
And there's been accusations by some of the other victims that Virginia Giuffre was more involved as like a lieutenant to Ghislaine Maxwell than she's letting on. A lot of the girls have said that Virginia Giuffre was there when she was being recruited. So how, whether she was a victim and she could have been groomed into that position. I understand that. But there's a lot of rumors out there that she was a lot more involved than she's been letting on.
It's not that she's crazy while what she says turns out to be true. It's just it's what we know about her we think is true, and now she's acting so utterly crazy. It's questioning the other stuff. It's hard to believe her now.
Yeah, Bapa Shab says she was getting girls for him. That's what a lot of the other victims allege, is that Virginia Giuffre was like Ghislaine Maxwell's recruiter. So I don't know. It's, was she killed? I don't know. Now, if under normal circumstances, I'd say, yeah, she was set up and she was killed and they're framing it as she killed herself. But she was acting so fucking goofy.
Wait a minute. She did take herself out?
That's what they're saying.
Is she dead though? Like, that's the thing. I won't believe it.
Oh, you don't think she's dead?
No, I don't. Until it's actually confirmed. Because she's the one who said that the car accident was a hit job thing, and it's just everything's a hit job, and they're out to get me, and blah, blah, blah. Like I said, she's been talking so much shit that I don't believe what she says.
Well, you and Sam Show agree. How does that make you feel?
A little bit worse.
Sam Show says, witness protection, dummy. I don't think she's dead at all.
Well, then why would she be in witness protection? The only reason she'd be in witness protection is if they were going to go after the people involved. But we all know they're not going to go after the people involved, because the people involved are the people who run the organizations like witness protection.
We're never going to know. Either she's totally dead.
Theory.
If she's not dead, we're never going to know she's not dead.
She's Schrodinger's whore.
Zen Man Build says it was in the Netflix special. A lot of these girls would sell each other out. Well, it's fucking broads. They use them against each other. 250 is the number for today. Help out if you can. We'll see if today's like every other day. We'll get there eventually. You guys have conditioned me to be calmer about this over the years, because you always get there. So the day we don't, I'm going to be extra depressed. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Gift those memberships. Gift those subscriptions, guys. Let's roll. Let's get going here. 250 away from today. So here's the story we were talking about, the circumcision story. This might sway you. I don't think the cleanliness or the optics of a shorn cock are really worth any child's life. So if you would ask me, Aaron, how many dead children is circumcision worth? I would say
0.
It's not worth any of them. But here's a story out of New York. I want to wait for the last name, personally.
As his family prays for his recovery, they're sharing their story, hoping it doesn't happen to another baby. Jennifer Bisram is on Long Island with more.
Hi, Cole. Baby Cole made his way into the world on March 31st.
Everything was going really well.
He was born with a known heart disease and had a stent placed days after.
Did they not update this story? Because the headline says, oh, almost made baby. Okay, let's continue here.
Doing so well that he was cleared for discharge.
But that would all change after what the family thought would be a routine procedure.
We were called and asked if we wanted to move forward with circumcision, and we just said yes. And we weren't aware of any of the risks. No one told us that there were elevated risks.
That's what's fucked up when you're a dad, is that in your mind, you know that it's fucked up to do this, but you had it done to you. And then also, I'm not going to lie to you, the opinion of women drives dudes big time. And women almost unanimously prefer uncircumcised dicks. They like them better. And so to have one that's not, as a guy in your head, you go, no, that's a horrible thing. It's a baby, and they're going to literally cut off part of his cock. But then also you're like, yeah, but I don't want him to face weirdness from women when he's old. It's a really fucked up attitude. Because if we're going purely on, is this the right thing to do? And that was the only thing you were allowed to think somehow when it comes to circumcision. Nobody would circumcise. No. Yeah, nobody would circumcise their kid. But there's a lot of societal pressures that an adult male dad in his 20s, 30s, whatever, will go, no, chop off part of my kid's cock. I don't want women to ask him questions when they see him naked for the first time.
I can vouch for that. Being uncircumcised really isn't that big a problem. It's not like most women aren't like, oh, you know what, deal breaker. Again, I can't speak for anyone who doesn't understand what a shower is used for. But if you have a sense of hygiene, actually, you know what? You're making the noises. I'm gonna say this: it drives you to be again way more hygienic because you got more work to do.
That's okay, but I know somewhere there are people who aren't. That's why I'm.
I don't need that. I don't need that image.
See, fuck you with the that's why I'm The reason I is because I know there's people who don't give a fuck and they walk around in the street. You know, you walk the street sometimes and you go, can't really identify that smell. Don't know what it is. What if it's dirty smegma dick from guys who aren't washing their turtle shell?
Oh, Jesus, man.
Right? What if it's getting through the pants like a fart?
Dick farts.
Right. How do we know? We don't know. There's so many times where you're walking by and something smells weird. Somebody cooking something funky? Like, is that like Indian food? What if it's not? What if it's a guy he won't wash his dick right? Lazy fucker.
Well, this is apparently the cost.
This is a bit rich. This is a bit much.
For children with CHD.
The next day, the Giuffre say was one of the worst days of their lives.
I walk in and he is extremely pale. He is crying like I've never heard before. It was not my healthy boy I saw just the day before.
Throughout the night, for 10 plus hours, our son bled almost to death. The vital organs of his body lost.
I think it's really unfair for God to make a baby pay the price for the sins of the religion of their parents of murdering his son.
Yeah, but that's not the way it is anymore.
I don't like it.
And, oh, by the way, for your information there, is the circumcision done right away, like on the newborn baby? I thought they gave it a little bit of time.
No, they do it while they're in the hospital. They do that shit like before you go home.
Yeah, but in general,
like they don't cut their cock like right when they come out, like with the umbilical cord. They don't go snip, ones and twos. Like,
the more I think about it, the more I'm just happy that my parents didn't do that to me. Like, I'm so grateful.
Well, your parents trusted your hygiene. Mine didn't. They thought he's going to be a dirty bastard. Let's not make it difficult.
They were half right.
Blood and oxygen.
They didn't know that I was going to get that thing dirty on my own.
Right?
Filthy bugger.
And he suffered liver damage, kidney damage, brain damage. How did this happen in a cardiac NICU?
We reached out to New York Presbyterian Morgan Stanley Children's Hospital in Manhattan, where Cole remains in critical condition. We were told, due to patient privacy policies, we cannot comment.
Even though everybody knows his name and knows like that his dick got cut and he almost bled to death, but they can't comment because of... I believe doctor-patient confidentiality is pretty much out the window when his fucking parents are sitting in their living room talking to the news.
Yeah, I'd like to know what you're talking about here. What's going on, guys?
Single day he's had a transfusion. He's had 4 surgeries in the last week. Trying to understand.
Put a fucking Band-Aid on his little baby dick or something. Gee, why are we still giving him transfusions?
Because he's still bleeding. Because again, like, why don't we just, I don't know, not circumcise the kid? That just, oh boy.
I need to tell these parents something right now. When they offer you that tote bag from the hospital, do not accept it. Do not take the tote bag with the coloring books and the toys. They're going to use that in court later to say that you already accepted compensation for them nearly murdering your child through their dick. Get a lawyer, sue the fucking shit out of this hospital. Sure, it's going to cost all of us who pay for insurance a lot more money, but this is one of those lawsuits that's probably legit. You know, this is...
it sounds like you might have the rest of your life with a quasi-mentally ill kid with some damage.
You might get a brain-damaged kid from almost bleeding out through his dick.
And how you could go from a circumcision in a what seemed like a stable baby to crisis.
His mother now longs for the day she can bring Cole home and have her 2 boys meet.
This is Bryce, my older one. He's 2.5 now, and this is Cole.
Until then, the family says they will continue to pray, fight, and be his best advocate.
I want him to know how strong he is and the strength he showed and how much he fought.
On Long Island, Giuffre.
I mean, he fought unnecessarily because the doctors mangled a fucking routine operation that people have been doing for centuries, but you fought.
It's just scary.
Right? Jesus. I gotta look something up here.
And what are you looking up now?
Oh, okay. Groth is a North German and Danish name. It is not a Jewish name.
Yeah, like I said, circumcisions are so common that I didn't think they were Jewish.
It's probably the most popular Jewish export. Manischewitz never took off. They kind of keep that within the tribe. Dreidels are gay. I mean, Ben Shapiro's single-handedly keeping the fucking yarmulke business in operation.
Right.
Circumcision's really the only thing they've exported. Otherwise, they're a pretty insular group. 191 Redbird with $1 says that's how this works. They destroy someone and then control them. And at the concentration camps, people were falling over themselves to gain favor with the guards for hope at a better treat. Is he talking about the Giuffre thing?
Yeah.
Okay, because I didn't know where that fit in with circumcision. I do know Redbird's in first place at $28. Thank you, buddy. Silverwolf with $5 says when they snip your wee-wee, you lose a valuable source of emergency food source of wiener cheese. Oh, God damn it. Why? Fucking why? Why did you have to say wiener cheese? For the love of fuck. Well, guys, that puts us 2:45 away from today. We got a couple hours left in the show. Hopefully you guys feel generous in the next couple hours. Hopefully we do a good show for you. You feel compelled to contribute. There's the links in the chat. Go ahead and chip in. Let's knock that 245 down. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much. A few of you get in there, start knocking it down. Doesn't take a lot. Kopi the Clown says, I want to put your faith in prayer after that. I want to put your faith in prayer after that. What does my faith in prayer have to do with the fucking kid bleeding to death? All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Contact Derek and Tracy for all your suppressor needs. They handle everything, start to finish, in the suppressor process. They handle it right there in-house at Midland Armory. That's on top of their selection of knives, optics, parts, and gear. Whatever you need for hunting, whatever you need for home protection, personal protection. It's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Trucks and wreckers big enough for heavy-duty equipment and motorcycles all the way down to that. They can handle it at All Care Towing. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. We got the anniversary show coming up July 26th. I'll get the tickets on sale for that and the golf tournament in just a little while. That's Stoney's Bar. Bike night is back on Thursdays. Be sure to check out Stoney's in downtown Rockville on Thursday nights, 250 cans. They got Heavenly Hogs food truck. And, of course, bring your bike. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Okay, let's get back into things. We're at that part of the show. I don't like that part of the show, but, get us past that part of the show, and things will go better. And then we'll go back into the chat, and we'll talk to you guys a little bit, hopefully. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling with $20. Thank you, Gray Oh, I know why. I counted wrong by $5.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually means, oh, fine, we're not going to get 230 today. 225 away from today's goal. Look, I ain't going to argue. We need the money to get to today's goal. 225 is the number if you feel like chipping in. Hey, that 20 from Gray Duckling. Now everybody, that's the perfect time. Is now. To get that all knocked out. So let's go ahead and roll, guys. Let's do this thing. Let's get Gray Duckling in the lineup there. God, when I misspell something, it really does take a few seconds out of the show. I'm sorry. And now that puts Jesse in 4th place. Gray Duckling is in 3rd, and Miss Tay is knocked off the board. Thank you, guys. 225 away from today. Everybody doing what Gray Duckling did sure would help. All right, let's do something that's going to upset Sam Show. What do you say?
Yeah, what's going to upset Sam?
He's about to agree with Hassan Piker.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. This is going to be bad. Now, Hassan Piker and Sam Show occupy a space together, whether they like it or not. I know Sam Show's familiar with Hassan Piker, but Hassan Piker doesn't know anything about Sam Show. But they agree on one thing. They hate the Jews. And I'm going to go ahead and say, Hassan Piker, I'm going to go anti-American and anti-Semite. And I don't throw around that word loosely because I think there's a lot of people who throw around the phrase anti-Semite and they use it as anti-Israel. Right. You know, if you don't like Israel's policies or you don't like what they're doing in the Middle East and all of a sudden you're an anti-Semite, I don't think that's fair. But Hassan Piker talks about Jews in a way that it just seems there's a little more fire there than just a political or foreign policy difference.
Okay.
You know, it just seems a little different to me. But
more fervor.
I think Sam Show and him are going to agree on this point that Hassan made. Let's play this whole clip without interruption.
I think this will never happen, but in a totally just world, any kind of, regardless of your background, any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. And you shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as Felix was posting if they've ever exhibited any sort of positive feelings about the state of Israel. I'm so serious about this.
So not only Zionism, the belief that the Jews should have a home in Israel, not only is he against Zionism, not only does he believe that you should struggle against Zionism, but that if you even support the idea of Zionism, you shouldn't even be allowed to be your local dog catcher. You see what I mean about this? Feels like it goes deeper than just...
Yeah, it's just really effed up so they don't... look, I'm not going to say I like what Israel does, but I'm just a group of people have a right to have a place where like-minded people can gather. I don't even think it needs to be that one in that spot. That's other people's
right
above my pay grade.
That's just it. Most of the people who live in Israel are of Polish and Eastern European descent. It just doesn't fit.
It's weird.
Netanyahu's background is he's a Polak. He's not an Arab. So this idea that, we kind of just got to this place where we stopped. We didn't even have a discussion. We just went, oh, well, they should have a state. And we're like, okay, that sounds good. Israel it is. It's whoa. Should we talk about maybe where this state should be?
Well, they were very specific that it had to be right there.
Well, here's what happened. The Balfour Declaration after World War I. And the idea that there would be a state for the Jews in Israel, this myth that the Holocaust started Israel is total bullshit. The Holocaust was the excuse used to finally make Israel a country.
Mm-hmm.
But the British Empire had set in motion with the Balfour Declaration during World War I. They'd already set the wheels of Zionism in motion. That all right, you're going to get a state and it's going to be in Palestine. It's going to be Israel. You're going to get that. That was before the Holocaust ever happened. That debate was completely shut down. There should have been a discussion about where we put this thing if we're going to have it. And maybe that putting it in the middle of a place that was already occupied by other people who called it their home shouldn't be the way we go with this whole thing. Because it just seems rife with unlimited, unstoppable warfare.
I agree, but isn't that also how we made this country?
Well, this was more... Well, no, this was a family divorce, this country. This was Englishmen killing Englishmen.
Right, but Englishmen came over here and said, Well, no, fair.
Yeah.
But he just kind of came over and just started taking stuff.
Yeah, and then with Israel, it's more the rest of the world told the Palestinians, why don't you guys go fuck yourselves? I know you've built homes and everything else here and all this. And, it wasn't like the British coming in and like there's woods and forests and there's no real like serious settlements and we're going to build some shit like in the 15 and 1600s. It was, hey, you people who have built a culture and built a country and built things here, get the fuck out. We're giving it to these guys. Like, whoa, what? Like, why wouldn't people kill for that? Like, why wouldn't people fight rather than be pushed out of their homes?
Right.
Like, Islamic.
It's really weird that you bring that question up because that puts you on a weird. You might have to get deported for being anti-Semitic.
Well, I mean, you have right. You have Islamic fundamentalism, which is fucking insane. But it kind of goes back to that just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean nobody's watching me. Yeah, Islamic fundamentalism is insane. Islam in general as a religion is pretty fucking kooky. But that doesn't mean they're not being fucked with.
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, yes, Islamic fundamentalism, crazy. Hamas, crazy. Hezbollah, crazy. That doesn't mean that the complaints they have about Israel aren't valid.
So how does that? Are you justifying Hassan Piker here? It kind of sounds like
Hassan Piker! I'm coming to Los Angeles to kill you in your house. You mean in the ring? No, in real life. I will not think of Hassan Piker without thinking of that fucking Sam Hyde clip of him just screaming that he's going to murder Hassan Piker in his. Oh, Veldrain with $1 writes in the ring. No, in real life. But it is a little like we set these pieces in motion. We gave the Jews this place. It was already occupied. We knew it was going to start a fight. It's almost like we used them as our own little action figures. And for our own entertainment, we went, all right, you guys fight each other. Come on. Get them. Get them. Like we just kind of organized it to destabilize the whole thing. I want to see if, oh, come on. How do we not have the I'm going to kill you in your house bit? How is that not the first thing that comes up when you type in
searching for Hyde?
Sam Hyde, Hassan Piker, for God's sake. Here we go.
A translator.
Have you got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life.
My favorite part of this now is when the crowd pops huge. When he first says Hassan Piker, they're like, yeah. And then he goes, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles. And they're like, oh.
Lad, you know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, son.
He's like, all right, this interview's fucking over because there's probably someone in his ear going, get him the fuck out of there. Get him the fuck out of there. He's threatening to fucking murder a guy. Get him out of the fucking ring, Jordy. Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house. Doesn't really sound like a call out in the ring. It's all
Not
I'm
really.
saying.
It's
No.
a little strange. I'd be worried for my safety if he doesn't know where he doesn't know where Hassan Piker lives though. I'm sure he's fine.
He lives in Los Angeles in his house. That's where he's going to kill him. Loaded Wrench with $2 says Zionist number one goal is to collect land. Like Pokemon. Sure. Yeah, we couldn't carve something out in Poland. We couldn't carve something out. Give them a fucking piece of Germany after the war was over, right? The Nazis were all butt fucked and lost. Give them a piece of Germany. Give them, dude, honestly, just give them Czechoslovakia. Who would have fucking cared? Right? Like, who gives a shit?
Plus, it's the Czechs, they'll mix.
Like, and the Czechs. How are we 225 away from today? It's fucking impossible that we're 225 away with gems like Chex Mix. You fucking dicks making us work too hard. How dare you? By the way, Cheeto's letting me know that Under the Hood is the food truck today. They serve circumcised clitorises. Under the Hood.
Yeah.
Food truck. Under the Hood.
Never tried that.
Chex Mix. Under the Hood. I feel like circumcised clits. Have you ever had calamari?
Yeah.
I feel like the texture and everything would be the same.
That's a lot of thought to put in this. What makes you think it's the calamari texture?
I just feel like calamari and clits. And like you probably have to couple up a few clits to get one serving.
You're not going to fill up off of one. No.
No. But if you like bread them and deep fry them, I bet you it's a lot like calamari, the consistency.
Really don't need you ruining calamari for me.
Or clits.
That either. But I haven't eaten the latter in a while, and it might still be a bit. So
it's always lovely. Veldrain with $1 says, after hearing that, Hassan immediately locked up his makeup and dresses in a safe place. Oh, yeah, you got to if Sam Hyde's looking for your dresses. $2 from Redbird says it went so well when they had Germany last time. Well, they made some people mad. That's for sure. Fair point. $30 for Redbird. Thank you, buddy. 30, 20, 20, 15 is the top four for right now. And we're 225 away from today's goal. McBuster, yeah, who can forget their menu, which they call a cornucopia of calamari clits.
That is
You didn't know that about Under the Hood.
I did not know that about Under the Hood. I've never eaten Under the Hood.
Oh, I have. It's deer. Also, I'm kidding. That's not what Under the Hood food truck does. They're going to be great at Stoney's. I don't need shit from advertisers.
That's a real
or
thing?
people.
I thought this was all a joke.
No, it's Under the Hood food truck. I'm sure they're very, very good, and they're delicious.
Oh, wow.
Check them out this Thursday. And even if you go this Thursday, make the joke. Be like, can I get some clits? They like calamari? But order something and eat and enjoy. Redbird with $5 says Poland also holds a grudge from the time the Bolsheviks did a war crime or 3 to them. Yeah, they have. They probably have their own deep-seated grudges. 220 away from today's goal. Every time we knock that goal down by another 5, I think here we go. Here comes the rally, as it were. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. 220 is our number. Let's get it a-rolling, as it were. 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. My Lost Interest says, just tuned in and you're talking about deep frying clits. Quickly puts headphones on. Notice that we went on like a $10 run in the 3 minutes we talked about. Make that $15 run. Andrea with $5 says, Chex Mix. Good one, Johnny. So talking about deep frying clits like calamari is a $15 winner.
Yeah, like you said earlier, nobody fucking knows how it works.
Nobody knows. Everyone's like, oh, did you notice donos dried up when you talked about this? Yeah, but one day it'll go crazy when we talk about that. Then the next day, nothing when we talk about it. You think that I prep a show going, yeah, right here we'll start talking about calamari and clits being deep fried together, and that's what's going to that's what's going to get us back in the game.
Pull up the nose of the plane.
Right. Brian M. with 5 gifted memberships. See what I mean? Who the fuck knows? We're $200.
Furthermore, on the good news scale, weather seems to be clearing up, and most of it seems.
They just told us that we stopped.
You might go golfing.
Hey, they just told us that when we do weather, we don't make money anymore.
Well,
kid, calamari and clits. That's what pays the fucking bills around here. All right? If you don't have
eating calamari clits.
Listen, we got Brian M, who's now at $40. He's in first place.
Okay.
We got Brian M at 40. We got Redbird at 37. We got a race going here for first place. And we got our goal is at $200. $100 in the next 10 minutes, Johnny, and all of a sudden we're back in business.
Beautiful.
So
Thank you, Under the Hood.
It's something about Under the Hood. It's something about deep frying clits.
Try out their food. If just mentioning them did this wonders for our show, it's got to taste better than calamari clits ever could.
Yeah, hey, Under the Hood food truck. If you guys are wondering, like,
fucking gangbusters.
You guys are going to make a lot of money on Thursday if this is any indication. I'm just letting you know that it's going pretty well for us, at least. Redbird with $2 says it's almost like they burned 109 bridges. Oh, back to anti-Semitism. Approachables with $1 says, Johnny, don't let it fool you. There's 3 rounds of weather coming through today. The first one just passed. The second one's on the way. The third one had the potential to be devastating this afternoon.
Well, according to, I was watching this afternoon's forecast, and that's where I was like, whoa, those have all tampered way back in the last half hour. So I'm going to say I'll try doing a show because I checked with the other people here. Like, yeah, it seems like it's going to be fine.
All right, where were we at? 200?
Yep.
Now we got kitten. Look at what Klitz and fucking calamari do. Now we got Kitten Cox gifting 5 memberships. So now we're 190 away from today. Now, if $90 come in 7 minutes, now we're back on track. Thank you, Kitten Cox, for the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, I don't know what it is. It's something about clits and fucking calamari that people want to hear these culinary delights.
They all want a piece.
They all want a shot at the title. All right. So now we got Brian M at 40.
Mm-hmm.
Redbird at 37, Gray Duckling at 20, and Kitten Cox at 20. That's your top 4. And wait a minute, 5, 10, 15, 16 gifted memberships today. How far were we from 500? 20? Did I say 15 or 20?
I thought you said something like 20. You said something about 30 and you were gifting 5.
30 and I'm gifting 5. If we get to 30, I'll gift 5. But we're 20 away, so that would put us 4 gifted memberships away.
4 more from hitting the buzzer on that one.
4 gifted memberships away from 500 today. We're over 400 on Rumble, so we're close to 1,000 memberships, which we've never had before. So thank you guys very much. 190 is the number today. So there you go. Clits, catfish, calamari, it all made us a shitload of money today. I can't figure it out. This is a crazy way to make a living. By the way, clits, calamari, and catfish is our food truck that we're going to make, and we're going to start them all with K's. And our logo's
catfish with a K will be interesting.
Yeah, and we're going to entangle the clits, the catfish, and the calamari in our logo, and it's going to make a Jewish star. A Star of David. Clits, calamari, and catfish. Book it. Book it. MSO says grifted memberships. I don't mind. Yeah, grifted memberships works too. I'm cool with that. All I know, boys and girls, is that we're 190 away, and all of a sudden now we got a shot again. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Did you see this video of the Chinese guy trying to get out of an argument with his girlfriend?
No.
Okay. So this dude in China is arguing with his chick, and we've all had moments where we're arguing with a friend or a woman or whatever, and we just have a moment where we're like, I would do fucking anything to get out of this moment right now. Like whatever it took, I just want to get the fuck out of here. Real quick, $5 from anonymous fake clit bit. Thank you very much. 185 away in 5 minutes. If we do $80, we're back on track. Holy shit, look at this audience. They're beautiful. I said it earlier today. We'll get there somehow. 180. We're 185 away from knocking it out today. I'm sorry. Thank you for the... So we made a shitload of money. We made $50 on clits.
All right.
We made $50.
A hot seller.
$50 on deep fried clits and catfish. And what was the other one? Calamari. Because I theorized that if you deep fried and breaded a clit, multiple clits put together, that you would. Well, do we strip the entire thing or just what's showing on the outside?
I don't know. This seems like a lot of work to go through.
Because if you look at the actual, what makes up the clitoris, there is a vein, so to speak, that runs and then comes out, you know, there's inside and outside, kind of like your dick. Like your dick's inside your body too, and it's outside. There's always a dick in you. It's your own.
Tell yourself, right? Terrence Howard would say that's your man card that they're taking.
That's right.
Your man card.
Terrence Howard would say that's your man card. But yes, if we take the whole structure, then we could probably get one calamari out of a clit, and that would help us. How we harvest them, though, that's the other question. How are you going to harvest clits?
I don't know. I feel like the ladies might object.
Right. Renegger he did the gifted membership bit. He goes, Renegger, this was gifted a membership by Aaron's botched circumcision. Thank you. Yeah, so we got to figure it out. Maybe donate it. We get it off dead people, but that's going to taste like shit.
Oh, but then it's going to be like all leathery and worn. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Now it's just going to be old, chewy clits.
We could sell them for cheap. Oh, our food truck could do a taste test, like which one's calamari, which one's catfish, which one's clit. If you get all of them right, you get a free meal.
Guys, we got 3 Dixie sample cups, and you just have to guess the right one.
Yeah. My Lost Interest says cadaver clit farming.
Oh, no.
By the way, the fact that this discussion has been our most lucrative bit of the day is not on us. That's on you, you fucking sick bastards. That has nothing to do. It is not a reflection on me in the least.
Personal experience. The minute someone brings up doing it as like a farming thing, don't even play with it. They're going to start making T-shirts.
What? Oh, are you doing clit farming now?
No,
is
I'm
that
not
your
doing
new
clit farming.
business venture? Is clit farming?
No,
guys, Johnny's a clit farmer, motherfucker.
No, I'm not.
Really?
Not even a little.
You remember that Adam Sandler bit? Are these people having sex or weightlifting? We could do, are you chewing on calamari or a woman's clit? And the guys who don't know it's a clit, we know they're bad at eating pussy. I'm not saying you need to like chew on it or anything, but you know, a little suction never hurt anybody, for Christ's sake, you know.
Pay a little attention, guys. Jesus.
Lick, 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 lick. Maybe a little, you know, little suction, then you know, just get the fucking job done. Sam Show says, me, I'm a clit man. That's one of my favorite movies. That's Michael Keaton in The Founder. He goes, we got chocolate and vanilla. Me, I'm a vanilla man. We got clits and we got catfish and we got calamari. Me, I'm a clit man. I don't know. Victor Vic says this show is retarded. It really is. And the fact that you have to go with what makes you money on this platform
really proves how much.
Happy to do it.
Not us. We have so much fun doing it.
Happy to do it, guys. Happy to do it. 185 away from today. All right, let's get to the guy escaping his girlfriend. Maybe she'll give us her clit. Now I'm going to see all these women in these different stories, and I'm going to be like, you think she'd donate her clit and let us use it?
For the clit.
Yeah. Dr. Silverwolf with $2. We're not done making money off our new food truck idea. Says, how do we collect clits? I don't know. Ask the Muslims. Well, they do it so depressing, though. Yeah. Their clit harvesting is cruel and tragic. Our clit farming is cheeky and fun. All right, let's continue on. We're not making any more money on clits and calamari. Let's move on to something else. Let's move on to this guy getting out of an argument with his girlfriend. Johnny, how's he going to do it?
I really don't think it. Oh, man. She looks like she's the chick from The Ring, too, so I kind of understand. It looks like he's about to take the window.
You think he's going to take the window to get out of an argument with his chick? You got an elevator right there. You got the exit over here.
Right, but the way he looked at it when you paused it there, I went, uh-oh.
Right? Oh.
Yeah.
That's a step back. That's a... Oh. Dude, there's nothing better than thinking the movies show you exactly how to do it. And you fucking brain yourself and give you a concussion. Silly Asian window breakings for people with normal shoulders.
Oh.
You guys, that's a German thing or an African thing. That ain't an Asian thing. Huns and tribesmen can get through a window. You guys were more, let me put it this way. Germans and Africans, you know, us big dumb animals, We can just smash through things. You guys are more the people who do the calculations to tell us exactly how much force we need to get through the window. Does that make sense?
You guys had to figure out what you were lacking.
Right. And the Jews are the people who borrow us the money to put the windows back in after we break them. And the Italians are the ones who come and break your legs when you don't pay the Jews for laundering or for loaning you the money to fix the broken window. You see how this multicultural thing, it takes all kinds?
Right. Many hands in a village.
And the Irish build the window. Simple enough. All right. Oh, she's trying to stop them. Now they're fighting about the... Oh, shit.
Oh, but he
My
did
God. My God. He just broke through the window, King. Can we... Hey, you know what? I think we should do this the right way. Do you think we should give this the respect it deserves?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Congratulations, Meme Copium.
What happened to Meme Copium?
900 right now.
Good for you.
Fucking switching our numbers with his. We got up to 7-something today. That's a bad day for the toe. And it's because fucking Meme was at 900. Good for him. Good for him. I'm happy for him. All right. Should we, here. Let's make sure we do this. Let's make sure we do this the right way. Let's show this argument once again. She's trying to stop him. Boom! By the way, how fucking chopped up are his forearms?
Dude, why did you bust the window? It looked like there's a door right there. You
I know. He wanted to get away from this bitch so bad. Look at that. Look at all the options he has. There's a door here. There's a door here. This guy had it so much with her whining and her kvetching and her bitching that he's like, I can't stand another second to go around. I need to make an exit. And
That is remarkably direct.
And then McLovin gets up and just runs off into the night. What a guy. You know, desperate men do desperate things. Do we have any backstory? There's no audio. We can't tell what they're saying. Crashes through the window. Hotel reportedly confirmed the incident a few days after it all happened, adding the man already paid for the damage, so no harm, no foul. The local police have also reported and said the two were a couple, not strangers, with the incident caused by a fight that brought out the man's inner Roger Rabbit, albeit leaving a larger hole instead of a perfect imprint of his body behind. No, this would be a Wile E. Coyote or Roadrunner thing, wouldn't it?
Well, Wile E. Coyote usually pancakes against the window.
That's true. Who leaves the hole? Bugs Bunny? Daffy Duck?
Some of them.
I don't think it's
been a
Roger.
while.
Roger Rabbit doesn't seem like the right takeaway from that one. I don't know.
Oh, somebody framed him.
So
the question is who?
$1 from Redbird. Thank you very much. $2 from Redbird. I apologize. $2 from our buddy Redbird. Where does that put him? Redbird's at $39.
Nice.
Brian M. in first at 40. Gray Duckling and Kitten Cox both with 20. Thank you, guys. $5 from Silver Wolf, and we're down to 180 for today. Guys, rally up and get us just about there. Silver Wolf with $5 says, why didn't he go through the door? It's about sending a message, Batman. Very good. Very good. Let's go to... Oh, God damn it. Chad Buzamok is here. What did I do today? He says, posted your gaycation fantasy clip you requested on X, Toe. Oh, by the way, Chad Buzamok, we talked about it earlier today, but did you see the Will Heron cope that even he doesn't believe? That I sent that email to his bosses? Not only that, the Onions are coping so hard with the fact that they got that wrong that they're now saying, oh, maybe Aaron's girlfriend sent it. They're flailing like they always do. Another win for the toe. Buzamac, I'm waiting for your apology. I still haven't received it. I still believe you're an honorable man, but the clock's a-ticking. Another win for the toe. Let's see. I have a feeling this is not going to be another win for the toe. I have a feeling this is going to be bad. I'm going to respond to this because I've had it with Buzamac lying to people saying that I'm requesting these clips. I never requested this. In fact, I believe I said the opposite. All right, let's should we see what he's got?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's the gym clip. What do you think?
It's probably the gym clip. That would be the best one of the day.
There's always a dick in you. Oh. Okay, that one's good. There's always a dick in you.
I'm all defeated while you're explaining it.
How did I not see that one? Why did I think that one was just going to be overlooked? There's always a dick in you. There's always a dick in you. There's always a dick in you. But
just matter of factly.
But
it's always a dick in you.
But it's my dick. That's the difference.
So wait, your dick's going to always be... No, I don't want your dick in me.
It's a... Veldrain with $1 says down button, quarter circle to the back button, then a kick button is how Asian guys break through a window.
Through a window.
Very good, buddy. My Lost Interest says, how did you not see that coming? My Lost Interest, you spelled it wrong. It's... Oh.
I see what you did
He
there.
spelled it different. I get it now. 180 away from pay dirt today. Thank you, Veldrain. Renegar says, so Aaron is constantly fucking himself. That actually checks out. So relatively accurate, I would say. All right, $1.80 away from today. Finish it up. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's go to this link that Redbird posted. He says Trump's just rubbing it in now. White House looks a little different this morning, and they say yard signs don't win elections. What? Arrested. Oh, are these illegals? What an asshole. No. Shut up. Are you serious? These are just illegals that they've arrested and deported?
Apparently. Wow.
To be honest, I was kind of thinking we'd be deporting so many people that you wouldn't be able to fit them on the White House lawn. I actually am. I'm not saying
Not as many as we thought.
I'm not saying I'm disappointed in the Trump administration yet. I mean, for Christ's sakes, it's been 3 months. But they're more liberal on immigration than I thought they were going to be. I know that sounds weird. But I thought we were just going to start shucking illegals out of here, But
Well, to hear some people say it, that's what they're doing. They're just shucking illegals out of here.
Well, what they're doing is they're going, well, we need them to be connected to crime and shit. It needs to be.
Because I keep hearing they're just good, honest people that got caught up in this.
That's true. They are just all gay barbers. Yeah. It's just weird. Whether it's George Floyd on the racial end or whether it's that MS-13 guy on the immigration end, you can always count on the left to have a point, but pick the worst fucking illustration of that point.
I know. That's what I've been screaming. I'm like, dude, you guys keep screaming about this Giuffre Garcia guy, and you're like, oh, this is a horrible thing. People keep telling me, I said, show me a story of someone who got snatched who isn't, tied to a gang. So they gave me this Newsweek article that mentions a father who's grieving over his son who got taken by ICE and they weren't even looking for him. They don't mention where the son got taken. They mention literally that sentence I just told you. They mention the son's name. The rest of the article is about Giuffre Garcia. And I'm like, okay, so You're telling me this completely innocent American citizen, whatever, was swooped up by ICE, but the story that they're focusing on is the one about this guy. Why wouldn't they hate? I don't know.
170 away from today. And by the way, Patrick did post the picture. I've told you this before, and the authorities have it. He didn't post the zoomed in screenshot that he put on Discord. He put up other ones to throw the scent off because he's scared. Sorry, M. Jesse with $3 says, clit farming. I'm LOL like the Joker while at work. See, it's that fucking clit shit that made us our money today. Redbird with $5 says it lists all the crimes, mostly grape, murder, and kid related. Okay. Well, we got Jesse now, who's at $23. So we got to move him up over. Sorry, Kitten Cox. Jesse's back in at 23, and then Redbird with 5 puts Redbird in first place with 44. So I got to keep moving these things because you guys keep chipping in and we appreciate it. So we got Redbird in first at 44, Brian M in second with 40, Gray Duckling with 20. Oh, well, that would put him in fourth place. Jesse is in third with 23. And I know, guys, I know this is killing the vibe, but I got to make sure the scroll is right. Otherwise, people are going to get pissed at me. So there we go. Gray Duckling in fourth at $20. And we're good. All right. Thank you very much. And that also puts us at, oh shit, where'd it go? 170 away from today. 170 is nice. Our number. So keep going, guys. We're getting closer and closer as the morning goes. Thank you very much for your contributions. Jesus, I just saw some really mean shit about other people in the chat. Holy fucking holy. All right, let's continue on here. Speaking of these retarded shows that, well, they're not really shows. Mm-hmm. By the way, Professor Tie-Dye comments on Chad Buzamok's clip. I was watching, and this is accurate. You son of a bitch. You rat bastard. There was this clip that I had to play because I think it illustrates, I can sit here and bang on all day long about how retarded these shows are, how awful these shows are, how if it weren't for Steel Toe, a lot of these places wouldn't have a show. They wouldn't make any money, that I'm their box office. And even that's kind of fading away. But I saw this clip of a guy. So there's a lot of shit going on with Kevin Brennan right now. And by the way, we barely ever talk about this shit. So if you like this stuff, now's the time to throw in money and show you like it. If you guys don't want this shit on the show, now's the time to freeze us out, essentially. This is going to be a test run for whether or not people, this is going to be the final vote, because some people are like, you should talk about this shit more because it's so retarded and so dumb. It's funny. And then other people are like, this stuff is fucking stupid. Don't ever talk about it on our show. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to run this. Bruce, we're going to run this bit. There's this guy, Karmic X. Now, there are a lot of these parasocial relationships. I know the pretty antisocial girls have it with us where they think they're a part of something that they're not. Mm-hmm. I know that those girls think that they're like a part of this, and I know they want to be. Girls, you're just not. I mean,
we're secretly messaging you.
Yeah, we're secretly messaging you with our shirts. You're a little psychotic. It's a little play misty for me. Really, we just kind of make fun of how bad you are and laugh at you and then go about our show. But like this Karmic X guy, this might be a new level of nuts. So I've never seen this guy. He came up in my Twitter feed. And this guy is talking on his stream as though like he's dealing with ABC News versus NBC News and where he's going to go. Or like LeBron James and The Choice, like is he taking his talents to South Beach? So I've never heard of this Karmic X. I don't know who he is. I know he follows the Kevin Brennan stuff and all of that shit. And there's a lot of drama surrounding Kevin right now because he fired Chad again, Johnny.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He fired Chad. He feels like he needs to shake things up, I guess. Just like with Melton and Carl and everyone else, their whole thing is drama. People are getting tired of it. Their views and numbers and their money's going down. So Kevin needs to shake something up. Chad's pissed. That's where this clip came from.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
All right. And now you have this guy, Karmic X, and he's feeling slighted, Johnny. He's feeling disrespected, like his talents aren't being appreciated.
What part of... I've never seen him on Misery Loves Company.
I've never seen him ever. And he comes up in my feed and he starts... I've only heard like the first 20 seconds of this, and I'm like, this is gold. I'm bringing this to the show. So Karmic X is on his stream. He's got a cigarette. He's got a comically large chair. And he's going to talk about how he feels disrespected by Kevin Brennan. Let's take a look.
KB about Pat Dixon, but hey, Pat Dixon done me wrong many times too.
Oh, here we go. Pat Dixon has done Karmic X wrong. In the battle of a combined audience of 10 live viewers, let's find out what Pat Dixon did to Karmic X. You understand, Johnny, that you combine the audiences of these two guys, and this is the equivalent of one neighbor telling another neighbor that the other neighbor screwed them over on something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All this is.
He looked at me like a stupid fucking chatter, and I...
Because you're a chatter.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, Pat Dixon and I have never seen eye to eye, mostly because he's fucking insane and got problems. But while Pat Dixon has made a lot of mistakes and has acted like a complete fucking retard on many occasions and has drilled his life down to shit, him seeing Karmic X as some stupid fucking chatter
is on... It's pretty good.
It's maybe one of his few good calls. Another good call he could have made would have been, maybe I'll just walk past Sullivan's today. It's all it would have taken.
I gave a fuck, and it got me nowhere in that fucking realm. When I heard my name was brought up to come on Pat Dixon's show.
First of all, let's set something straight right now. We are liberalizing the word show to a dangerous degree.
Yep. Now everybody gets to be like, no, I was asked to come on the show.
Pat Dixon has a stream. Unless you're calling Pat Dixon's thing that he does a show ironically, then it's fine. That's good. But look, if you can't get over the steel toe hump, I don't think you should be able to call yourself a show, because this is barely a show. We got 700 to 800 people at our peak in the morning. That's a good, like if you put 800 people in a room, that's a lot of people. That's a good crowd. However, in broadcasting world, it's pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
So let's stop with the use of the word show. But all right, Pat Dixon done this guy wrong. He treats him like a stupid fucking chatter. Well, let's give him a chance to prove he's not a stupid fucking chatter. What do you say?
Yeah, it should be pretty easy.
All right.
I'll just serve him the humble pie.
I heard Pat Dixon, I need somebody who knows how to talk. So all that fucking money just went down the drain when I heard that. How about that, Pat?
So, wait, he thought he and Pat were going to make money together?
Or is he implying that he got equipment because Pat said he needed somebody who could talk?
I think he's implying that Karmic X is box office, and that if you put Karmic X on your show, you're going to make some money.
Okay.
Like, do you understand? Like, people are like, Aaron, how do you handle this stuff so well? Why do you just laugh at these people? Why do you take... Because you can't look at these people and take it seriously. Like, if you get upset by something Karmic X says, you're a stupid asshole. Go outside,
got
walk your
blackout
dog.
curtains, a green screen, and an old ass fucking lazy boy. What is to be jealous of here, folks?
Go walk your dog. Go get a burger. Everything's gonna be fine.
Weird how the world changed.
Like, no offense, but like, I don't see a difference. This is Carl. This is Patrick. This is Moody. This is Pat Dixon. He is every one of them. Like, everyone who takes the Twitter and the internet and YouTube too seriously, like, people are like, oh, how do you fucking do it the way you do it? It's like, because they're all this, Prince Charles V motherfucker. They're all this Habsburgian jaw motherfucker to me.
Changes, Pat. Yet, you'll give the link to everybody else but me, Pat.
Okay. That's what we call in the business a hint. Listen, I'm going to call you out, Pat Dixon. You give everyone the link but me. Right. What does that tell you? Does he give Jake Hudson the link? Because if you give Jake Hudson the link and you don't give this guy the link, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we've reached a verdict.
Because I'm not good enough for your fucking show. The show I respected for a whole...
Well, that's your fault.
Well, okay, again, this whole thing, like, you, just because you like a show, I hate when people are like, hey, I liked your show and I supported you, and it's like, right. And you thought what? That meant you owned me? No, I get to be my own person still.
And this gives you power over me? I will say this, though. Maybe I'm being a little too flippant. I've seen what Pat Dixon pulls in for numbers. One makes a difference. If this guy leaves, that's a
He's down to 3.
That's a sizable percentage of the audience.
Whole fucking year. So, Pat, I gave a fuck for a whole fucking year, and I showed you respect. You did.
Okay. Anybody else want to argue with me in my approach that this is all phony, this is all bullshit, and none of it's real? This motherfucker just said he gave Pat Dixon a year, and this guy means it. He's being serious up here. He's going, I gave you a year. That's your fault, motherfucker. That ain't Pat Dixon's fault.
So what, he's just supposed to put you on automatically? Like, so far, I've yet to do your own fucking show.
Well, he's
like, it's
trying.
Not that hard.
He's giving it the old college try here, Johnny.
I was telling someone else the other day about how I can wheel my laptop around and do like a video chat with him and stuff. We've gotten to the point where now it's really easy to sit down in front of a camera and broadcast it. So anyone can, quote unquote, do a show. But that doesn't mean you're meant to or you're qualified to. A lot of us can drive a car. Not all of us are taking first in NASCAR.
Well, especially not Camelot. He blew a tire, Lucky Tire, and he crashed again. That fucking Camelot can't keep his goddamn car on the road. He fucking does these races. And he's like, I'm racing today. And everyone's like, hey, good luck, buddy. And he's like, I went into the wall again. Sorry, guys. It's like,
oops.
People call him Crash a lot. Like, he's in this league, like it's not even paid. Like, you have to pay money to race.
Yeah.
So he gets these sponsors in these cars, and he pays to race. And then he just fucking wrecks all the time. It would be funny if it was his bit, like if he's doing it on purpose. But I think he's doing his best, and he just keeps running his shit.
Wrecking out on him?
Yeah.
Didn't show me any fucking respect. You gave me 5 fucking minutes to talk on your fucking show.
Well, if it was anything like this last 58 seconds, I can't understand why he didn't have you back. He looks like a fish. A very fish look. He looks like he got popped by Lucille already.
Why do you have this level of equipment in your house?
He's got a nicer mic arm than I do.
Right? He's got a nicer mic arm than I do, and I shop around. But yeah, it's just, you have this level of equipment. Why don't you just do your own fucking thing? Don't wait for someone to invite you to the table. Make your own fucking reservation and set up your own shit.
If, like, Alex Stein has a sizable audience, if he let me on his show one time, which he has, I think I've been on there a couple times, and he didn't let me back on again, I'm not going to complain. Thank you for having me on once. And that's Alex Stein. That's a sizable show. This guy is really upset about a guy who does like 5 people on Rumble. He's going online and venting his frustrations about a guy with 5 people watching him not letting this guy on. That's wild to me.
5 fucking minutes. Let's keep Karmic as a fan, not a fucking personality.
Imagine being so entitled.
Dude, he's so entitled. He thinks he's supposed to be a personality on the show, like a co-host or something, because he's been around for a year. And again, apparently he's been waiting for this because he's, like I said, he's bought the equipment.
Yeah. You also, if you're Pat Dixon, you never want to find out that this is the baseline IQ of your audience. This is always depressing. When a guy's online going, I gave you the best me I could give you for a year, with his fucking Admiral Akbar eyeballs. And he's sitting there going, it's a trap, Pat Dixon. And he's like, oh, fuck.
I even asked Pat, hey, I gave you $50 fucking dollars. Do you want me to have?
That's your problem, dude. That is not Pat Dixon's
That's
fault.
not on Pat. Just because you gave them money doesn't mean you get to then request. I'm so tired. Like, oh, dude, I gave you this money. Right. I was doing a show. I said, hey, support it if you like it. Throw us some money. You threw me some money. That doesn't mean you get an IOU to then cash in later. Go, well, I gave you that $25. Now do this video that I like about this dude sucking a dick. Like, I don't want to do that.
Now, you don't get me
But
wrong.
I gave you money.
Don't get me wrong. You give us $50 right now, we'll fillet you verbally. But that's only because we're like 170, 165 away from today. We're getting close, and I'd like to, hammer this thing out in the next hour.
You want me to be on the show? I don't know about that. Fuck them.
That was the gayest. Okay. Dude, I've seen some fucking send it mic moments, where you throw the mic or whatever. I've never seen a sissy backhand exit to a mic throw.
You want me to be on the show? I don't know about that. Fuck them.
Come on. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of just the push to the forward.
Microphone, I challenge you to a duel.
He wouldn't give me the time of day. Well, fuck him.
This guy is ironically the best, though. I would watch clips of this guy more and
I'm
more.
saying right now, fucking just get amped up and do your own show, buddy.
This is what I want to see. I want to see this guy go in people's chats, be overbearing, get yelled at, and then after that person's stream is over, I want him to fire up his own and yell about it I want his episodes to be about 18 minutes long. And I want them to just be him being really pissed off, holding a cigarette, talking about some other no-name streamer.
And since you're giving us the information of a stream that happened that we weren't watching, it's like giving the minutes on a you can call yourself the Minute Man.
The show? I don't know about that. Fuck them. How about that? How about that, Pat?
Will you fuck him?
Man, that was in your fucking corner. You wouldn't let me on your fucking show. Well, then I'm done with the show, man.
This guy would be so at home just at the VFW, bellied up to the bar next to all the 52-year-old divorcees, just talking about neighborhood drama.
Are you kidding me? He will be there doing that, talking about this shit. He'll be like, and I gave him the best year of my life. And so, you know what? You want me on your show? No, well, then I'm fucking done with him. Well, good for you.
This guy, these people that do this shit, they never go outside. And I keep telling them, touch grass, go outside. This guy, these people who do this, they're like, well, I don't have a place outside. I've been out. Nobody loves me. Bro, go to a Legion or a VFW. You're going to be right at home. You would fit in. You would have people to talk to. And you could bitch about this, and some guy who's in his 6th beer at 1 PM would sit there, I know what that's like.
Good for you. Good for you.
You'd have more listeners around the bar at 2 PM at the VFW than you have on this stream.
Okay. I asked you in the past, and you dismissed me out of hand.
How
for good.
By the way, I want to warn Pat Dixon. A guy like this starts using the words like "you dismissed me," "you shunned me," Sometimes the guys like this don't stop at words. They're a little uneasy.
Oh, this is just the thing I want. Who the fuck are you? You dismissed me out of hand. Do you do your own show? Then do your own show.
The Karmic X show, bitch.
People have to fucking give you time on their thing. Like when people come into a chat and they're like, give me the link. I want to talk on the program. Give me the link. No.
You know
I don't
what?
have to give you a fucking link. It's my thing.
Johnny, I'm extending the invite to Karmic X on this program so he can air his grievances with all of these people.
Okay.
I want all of you people who venture into that crazy podcast world, go ahead and let this Karmic X guy know that Steel Toe would like him to come on weekly and for about 15 minutes and vent his frustrations with other content creators. I think we've got a potential bit here, Karmic Rants.
It could be good, yeah.
We could come up with
like
a name
Louis
for
Black
it.
on The Daily Show. It could work.
Yeah, we could give Karmic a segment where he rants and raves about all the people he doesn't like. I like it. You know what? Buzamak, numero uno, whoever knows these people, tweet at him, get a hold of this Karmic X guy. Tell him Steel Toe wants to give him a weekly segment where he comes in and gripes about these no-name podcasters. I'd love it.
Good reason. Because you guys motherfuckers didn't give me a chance like Kevin Brennan did.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy's gonna...
Kevin Brennan gave me a fucking opportunity.
Is he gonna... Is this the first person we've ever seen who's gonna cry and thanking Kevin Brennan?
Maybe.
I left Ohio with 2 bad knees and a dream of being on Misery Loves Company. And I thank Kevin Brennan that dream came true.
After all the support I gave you, that man gave me an opportunity. What does that say, Pat? What does that say?
That this whole podcast world is fucking retarded. It says that this
and
is
for sale.
None of this is real.
No good. I understand. I seen you play me out live on your fucking show. I need someone who can talk. Fuck you. I've showed you nothing but respect, and that's how you treat me?
Wow, this is getting to be the Godfather.
Wow. Why are you attacking all comedians? I'm like, well, you know, they're all dirtbags.
All right, this guy's got a 15-minute segment where he can rant about anybody he wants. That's the spirit. That's the attitude. I want this guy. What do you think?
Well, you're attacking all comedians. They're all dirtbags. Well, I mean, that's kind of the bit.
That's to me, that's the start of the segment, if you ask me. They're all dirtbags. Papa Dan with $1 says, why are you watching a Johnny clip? That's mean. Dude, that's mean. Johnny, I don't think you look like Karmic X.
Yeah, dude, it's just, and I have a bigger draw than that. I mean, I don't do a show by your means. I do a podcast for the very least. Like, come on, man.
How about
I kiss triple digits once in a while.
By the way, Eaton Clam says Johnny deserves this guy's legs.
What am I gonna do with them? Mine don't work. I can.
You're gonna walk. You're gonna walk around, man.
Oh, we're gonna give me his legs.
Yeah.
They can do that? All right, then let's do it.
Miss Tay with $20 says Minnesota's finest add to 191 Redbirds total. All right, there you go. Redbirds in first place with $64. Thank you. And that puts us 150 away from today. We got an hour left, $150. Let's rally up, guys. Approachable says, Aaron, thank you for doing this segment. I needed a good time to shut the show off, run in the store, take a shit, and get some breakfast. Oh, guys, he's the audience so far. Well, Miss Tay with $20.
Yeah,
she liked it. So you'd need more than $20 to get us to never do that again, because right now the votes are yay. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, "Hey Johnny, what is your take?" Said no one ever. Hashtag if you will.
Okay. I don't know what his problem is. You don't my take on what? The clip we just saw?
He doesn't like you.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Some people they hate for no reason.
Well, I am a cripple, so you probably should.
God, it's depressing to hear you talk about yourself that way.
No, dude, I'm saying literally, like we were singled out by God. There's a reason.
Dead Games, Kopi the Clown says this guy looks like he is zonked out on opiates or Xanax.
That's just the soulless look of a ginger, my friend.
Yeah, I think that's just how gingers are. M's mad because we're not giving this segment the proper respect it deserves because he lives his life this way. Like Citizen M is kind of that guy. I think M is that guy, and he's kind of pissed that we're tearing it down and everything else. I think so. Oh, my lost interest with a good point. Yeah, give Miss Tay a Hulkster.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
There we go. All right, guys, 150 away from today. Let's finish it up. Finish the story, as they say. We're moving on from that. But somebody get a hold of this fucking Karmic X dude. We want to give him a weekly segment where he just comes on. And it's just got to be him. Because, like, this is a guy who needs to get that shit out.
Right. But now it's like, this is you're being extremely beneficial to his life. He can bottle it up in the rest of his life like a normal person, and you're his safety release.
Oh, and
when he comes on here, he just unadulterated, just unloads, then he's good and he's back to normal.
And here's the deal. Like, I do not care who he shits on. Like,
Right.
go
Be
bananas.
us.
Go nuts. It can be us. I don't care. I just want him to go off.
Just come in and explode. We are your valve release. Just do it on our program.
That's it. Dusty Rhodes says, are we still doing the golf tournament? Yes. The golf. Why would I cancel the golf tournament, for goodness sake?
We're
Ryan,
not doing it today.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, am I a personality, a fan, or an amalgamation of both? You're everything, Ryan the Garbage Man. Everything.
Dude, if I can get I wonder, I could enter the golf tournament if I could get a cart. I can just roll around and
You don't think everyone's going to have a cart?
Fuck it. I got to get some clubs. How expensive are clubs? How expensive?
Cheap set. Well, you can go on like Marketplace and get them for like $20.
Well, fuck then. We'll see
Like
what
new,
happens. If I
new
get some
clubs, a cheap set of new clubs is like $500-$600.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a little much for me.
A good set's
don't
about
like-
$1,500. Don't
Yeah,
get a
I
good
don't-
set though. I don't have a good set because I'm not good enough.
I wouldn't
for
get a
set.
good set because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've never it's been easily 2 decades since I've played golf.
Really? God, it's fun.
Yeah, the last time was with the JV team. We play
shit.
golf in the summers.
Dusty Rhodes says, I got my flight tickets. Can't wait for the golf tournament, baby. Well, come to both. Come to the golf tournament and the anniversary show. We'd love to have you at both of them. I want to go May 1st. I want to put tickets up. I don't think that's too far in advance. for the
No,
whole
it doesn't
deal.
seem like it. What's the 26th of July?
25th for the tournament, 26th for the anniversary show.
Yeah, no, that seems like a pretty good time.
Yeah. All right, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 150 away from today. We got 20 minutes until the end of regulation. We got about 50 minutes left in the show. Let's have those big drops in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and see if we can't get this thing all hammered out. So, interesting developments in the Shannon Sharp deal.
Yeah.
So, audio has come out of Shaquille O'Neal before this $50 million lawsuit of him both saying that he's got dirt on Shannon Sharp, like apparently they don't like each other, and also encouraging others, encouraging others to come forward with their dirt on Shannon. So
that's why he got up like he did. He had to go shit on Shannon Sharp.
He was saving that shit for Shannon. Shit for Shannon, as it were. Or as Jason Whitlock from the Blaze is calling it, Operation Shay Shay. We have a clip here from the Jason Whitlock show of the Shaquille O'Neal. He's talking to, I believe, Matt Barnes, saying that this is Shaquille O'Neal talking about potential blackmail against Shannon Sharp. Let's take a listen.
But I was in a group chat the other day, or actually just yesterday, and Shaq said he's paying top dollar for any information on old boy. So, again, I don't know if you're on that kind of time or not, but Shaq is known to throw large sums of money around, so just want to put that out there.
So if you couldn't hear that, Matt Barnes is saying that Shaq told him that Shaq is accepting, he will pay top dollar for incriminating, dirt and incriminating evidence on Shannon Sharp. And this is before the $50 million lawsuit came out. So this is very interesting. I don't know what caused the bad blood between Shaquille O'Neal and Shannon Sharp, but also, like, I'm not going to blame Shaquille O'Neal for this. I'm not going to blame the women for this. Shannon Sharp, whether he's innocent or guilty of what this woman's accusing him of, and it's a civil case, not a criminal case, Shannon Sharp has more than put himself in a spot that a guy of his means and a guy of his profile should not be
And a
putting
guy of his education should not do and should know not to do.
He has fucked this up for himself. It's going, no matter what happens, it's going to cost him millions of dollars, whether he fights it and wins, whether he settles it out of court, or he fights it and loses. This is going to cost Shannon Sharp millions of dollars. He's also pulled out of his work with ESPN, says he's going to come back for the NFL preseason. I'm not really sure that's going to happen. I don't think that's up to Shannon Sharp.
He might be back to just podcasting on his own.
Yeah.
That might be all he has left.
I think Shannon's podcast might be it, because why would ESPN want to associate with Shannon Sharpe when right now it's just all crazy negative shit and it's not done coming out yet? Nobody's that good at breaking down a football game where they can't find somebody else to fill that spot who has less baggage. You know, it's kind of,
unless he's got something on somebody in the upper area. The only reason putting him down makes sense is if they're waiting for things to blow over to bring him back. But like you said, if it's not done coming out yet, how long does this shitstorm last?
Well, by his own admission, there's a sex tape coming out. And by his own admission, it's going to look bad.
You going to watch it?
Yeah, probably. But, you know, well, he said that they were in a BDSM hookup type relationship. So chances are we're going to see a 30-second sex tape clip, and it's going to be choking and hitting and shit like that. And he's going to insist that she was into it. But in a lawsuit, it matters how it looks to the jury. And if it looks fucked up, they're going to rule in her favor. Because she'll say, the big, strong black man abused me.
Right, but we went off of that phone call, and you and I both said it kind of sounded like sexy role play on that phone call.
A little bit. But, you know, you don't have to convince us. You know?
I don't know, man. Just saying, someone calls you, tells you they're gonna come over, and I'm on my way to your city. You know, I'm flying out. But you know, just want you to know, like, we're gonna do what I want to do, and if we don't, I'm gonna choke you. Yeah, you'd like that. Like, I feel like if you're having that kind of conversation with that person, you have the cops with a restraining order waiting for their arrival. Like, you don't actually continue seeing them. It just seems odd.
Bigot on socialist media says, make a few million from the sex tape to pay his legal fees. Well, no, it's not his, though. Busby has it. That's the other thing. Like, she's got a scumbag attorney, that Tony Busby, who's suing everything that moves right now. So I don't know. I'm not sure how much I can put on Tony Busby's word is all. Either way, I don't think, Shannon Sharpe has this idea that he's coming back to ESPN for the football season. I wouldn't count those chickens before they hatch. And
yeah, I don't know that's the thing.
Somebody's saying in the chat that Shannon Sharpe hit on Shaq's wife. That's where all this is coming from. So Shannon,
there's dumb and then there's that.
He just can't fucking help himself. And I'm going to make a prediction right now. We're getting the Shannon Sharpe I'm a sex addict arc, and I'm going into treatment.
Because I'm just trying to everybody.
Didn't David Duchovny do that when he was getting in trouble with his hookups and shit? Is he was like, oh yeah, that Californication show, it really just kind of fucked me up and I became a sex addict and I'm going to get treatment. Like that's...
Yeah, but this is where that, like, people who heard rumors before, like, did you get cast for that or did it just kind of fit?
Oh. All right, 150 away from today. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Oh, let's see if we can give ourselves a fighting chance today, huh? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're 150 away from pay dirt today. We got 45 minutes to do it. Shit. I don't want to start the week off bad. Go ahead and help us out, and let's see if we can get this thing hammered away. Otherwise, fuck. A Shreveport mother is in custody after police say she used an extension cord to discipline her two children, leaving extensive and concerning injuries, according to a Shreveport police news release. Southerners, Louisiana, even Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, like all that whole area, they're from a different planet, man.
What do you mean with the beating their kids thing?
With the beating their kids. It's fucking crazy. You talk to a Southerner about beating kids, and it's like talking to a Martian about football. You go to a Southerner, and you're like, oh, my God, she hit her kids with an extension cord. And they're like, yeah. What do you mean, yeah? And they're like, yeah, we all got the extension. Like, not only is it like crazy shit to us, but it's shit
they've done it before.
They've either done it before or had it done to them before, and it's totally normalized. Like, you're like, hey, you understand beating a kid with an extension cord is like severe abuse, right? And they're like, No, it happened to me when I was a kid. You're like, yeah, you were severely abused.
No, but I was being a shit.
Right. The psychology of Southerners is just fucking insane when it comes to that beating the kid stuff. Like Adrian Peterson, who got picked up for DUI here over the weekend, by the way. Adrian Peterson had that year where he had to miss the season because he beat his young child with a switch. He took a stick off of a tree and beat the shit out of his kid with it, left marks to the point where his mother went to the police. And, you talk to him about it, and he's like, that's how I was raised. That's what it was like in Oklahoma. That's how my mother did discipline. And he's like, it's not that, this sounds weird, but these parents down south, they get caught doing this shit, and they're not like, yeah, fuck them kids. I beat my kids. They think it's love.
Right. Like, that's how I was raised. I care about my child, and I want them to do right.
It's fucking crazy. It really, man, it's insane.
Yeah, but with the world we're in now, I'm feeling like a few kids catching a beating a little earlier on in life might straighten out a few of these crooked cars we have.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Chandler, wow. So he's down to that number already. Yikes. I think if you're comparing yourself to this program when you were at where you were at, that is rough news. Boy, it's sad. Thank you for sharing the terrible news for him, though, Chandler. We appreciate that. Thanks for being on Steel Toe's side. You'd have to be if you're bragging about that number. Oof. That's a rough one. And it's going down, 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 and he lost his co-host, and yikes. Another win for the Toe. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I like to pick on people who do that. Nothing personal, Chandler. We're just having fun with you. So, SPD Youth Service detectives were alerted to the children's condition by Linwood Charter School staff. Visible injuries, including multiple scars and lacerations, were noticed on the 14 and 11-year-old. Some of the injuries appeared to be weeks old, according to police. The Shreveport Police Department wants to remind the public that while parents... See, this is what I'm talking about. So... if this happened up here, it would be like some big, evil, terrible person who got caught doing this shit. And they're like, yeah, I just can't fucking stand them, blah, blah, blah.
Take their kids away. Yeah.
Down south, listen to what the message is from the police department. We want to remind the public that while parents and guardians have the responsibility to discipline their children, this must never be done in a way that causes physical harm or suffering. They have to be told this, not the people who did it. But everybody else in the community has to be told, hey, yeah, we know it's your...
Don't beat your kids.
We know it's your responsibility to discipline your children, but you can't beat the ever-loving shit out of them, to which the community usually responds with, huh? What do you mean I can't beat the shit out of them? But my parents beat the shit out of me. Yes, sir, that's what we call a cycle of violence.
That notice went out. There's a dude holding a bag going, oh, fuck. Oh, no. I'm in trouble.
Striking a child in a manner that results in injury is not discipline. It's abuse, said Corporal Chris Bordelin in the release. They're just a different type. April is Child Abuse Prevention Month. It's ironic. So down south, they look at it and they go, oh, good, it's almost over. And the Shreveport...
we can go back to beating our kids again. You got your month off. It's like their summer vacation from ass whoopings.
And Shreveport Police Department continues its mission to raise awareness and educate the community in hopes of preventing these tragic situations. So again, it's you beat the kids... you get arrested for beating the kids, and the reaction around the community is, hey, what are you taking her away for? Like, she beat her children with extension cords. Right, yeah, like we said, what are you taking her away for? And they're, oh, shit. All right, guys, let's try this again. Everybody gather around. You cannot take objects and strike children with them. Do we understand? Yeah, does this mean switches? Yes, it means any object.
You realize a switch is just a branch off a tree. Is that still not?
Yeah.
Is that still?
Right. Yes, of course. Yo, all right. Are we able to hit one of the children with the other children? Fuck it. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm just gonna shoot y'all. How's that? I don't get it. We ain't black or nothing. Fuck. You know what?
Timmy, get your sister. I'm about to give you an ass whooping.
I'm requesting a transfer. I got to get the fuck out of here. I can't do this. I can't do this. It is but again, like if you're from the South, and by the way, when we pointed out to them, they look at us like we're pussies.
It's not that I don't think my kid can take it. It's that I just like, but it's wrong.
Right.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, no, don't get me wrong. I'm confident that I bred a firm, solid little girl, and I could throw a few into her, like, fist-wise, and she would just boom, boom, boom. She'd keep on kicking, but God, I'm not going to test that at all. It just seems wrong. Why would you do it?
Approachable says, we can't hit our children with objects, so did you come out here to let me use your taser, or... Fuck.
Is psychological warfare still on the table? Because I got that whole you behave or Santa Claus thing.
They don't know how to do that. That's above them. Why do you think they're hitting them with shit? They're like, I could try to psychologically manipulate. I could
get the tire iron.
Fuck with their heads. My lost interest says, I'd be in jail if it wasn't for spankings. Everybody who was hit says that.
Like, nah, I was misbehaving, and I didn't realize there were consequences, then whoopity whack. Let me tell you, there's a whole bunch of people who caught spankings and beatings from their parents, or parent, as most of the cases are, but they still ended up in jail, okay? Hitting doesn't... I'm pretty sure there's nobody like, yeah, look, I'm sitting here doing time, and I'd like the parole board to understand, if my father would have just had a firm hand once in a while, perhaps maybe I would have learned it was wrong to stab that guy.
Yeah.
No, it's not how that works. That's not.
Redbird with $5 says, no, do not want internet drama money on my soul. Thank you for the $5. 145 away from today. Go ahead and chip in. I'm very positive about today. We've been doing very well lately, and I thank you guys. And anytime we miss, it gets made up. So I'm feeling pretty good. Let's rally it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's see how close to zero we can get this today. It's another Monday. It's another struggle, but we've kind of become used to it now, and it always gets made up in the end. So, hey, go ahead and chip in. We'd appreciate your contributions. We'd appreciate your generosity. Plus, it makes people really, really mad. So that would be nice. Okay, we got people chiming in. Dive Bar says, you're an idiot, dude. No offense. It teaches you there's a consequence for your actions. Okay, but may I argue, you're still striking a child. You're using violence against a child. And yeah, that's a problem for me. Like I
feel like that's an extreme. Like there should be so many other things before it even comes to that discussion that most of us shouldn't be hitting children. Like, on the whole, I feel like most children, you can teach the benefits and the advantages of following the rules and the consequences of breaking them without, like, resorting to physical violence. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
Doesn't have to.
Well, hey, throw in money with your opinions. That would be cool. Bigot on Socialist Media says, biggest hiding I got was when I drove my parents' car through the garage after seeing DJ drive a car into the house on Full House. So, Full House got you beaten up. Rexstart says, well, that just means they didn't get beaten enough. Well, that's the attitude that people have, though. Like, they have the attitude of, like, if I didn't get, I should have got beaten
you
worse.
need to hit them straight. Like, no, I don't.
Rachel says on my Facebook, a friend posted that she was trying to keep her black son from being killed from the cops, so it's justified. All right. I just think we're going to lose this one. We're going to lose this argument.
Oh, and the taking ass whoopings?
Yeah, I think we're losing this one.
I don't know, man. I was raised by parents who, I'll be honest, I received a spanking, but only once as a very small child. And my parents were not physical, disciplined people ever, unless literally, like, there was no way of getting you to stop. Like, I kind of feel like they had the right call. I would never ever want to like spank my daughter like this is how you learn. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, no, that's not. Because the weird part is you even see it from the outside view. Someone's spanking a child going, what's wrong with you? I'm like, have you looked at this and maybe then thought, bring a mirror before your face when you ask that question? Just, what's wrong with you? Hitting a child.
My mom was Polish. My dad was Welsh. So there is that. I don't know what that means. Do they hit? My lost interest says Trump's tariffs beginning to affect the steel toe goal. Consumers will begin to have less and less money unless China concedes. Thanks, my lost interest. It's always nice to get your ass kicked by $145 and then be told, hey, there's more where that came from. Veldrain with $1 says, what's wrong with the child ass whoopings we got? The ass whoopings we got work pretty good. That's about it. That's about the attitude in that part of the world. Thank you for the $1. Guys, we're 145 away. If you've got some generosity in your bones today, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo, all that shit. Let's rally it in now because we are a long ways behind. Now, remember, you get the overtime anyway now because we're not begging anymore. We're just going to ask you to chip into the show and get us what we need to stay on the air. And if we do, we do. But you're getting the 4.5 hours because for 5 years, you guys have knocked out these goals and kept us on the air. So thank you very much. You've earned it. Let's keep pushing. 145 away. Redbird with $1 says, I watched a 16-year-old call his mother a bitch and got the ass beating he deserved. Small children should not be touched, but teens know better. I guess that's child abuse versus a good old-fashioned ass whooping, right? Like if you're a teenager, you're just getting your ass kicked for being a smart ass.
Right.
If you're I don't know, man. I don't get it.
That's kind of a chronic condition when you're a teenager, though.
I'm not going to say what you need to do with teenagers. I don't have teenagers.
Yet.
So I'm not sure.
I'm so glad I'm only queuing up for one of those shit shows. You got 3 in the pipe.
Look, they're good kids so far. So.
Right. They always are until they become. I was a good kid. And I became a teenager.
I'm against it. Look, I'm against the physical punishment, but I'm not here to say that I know better or I know best or I've got it all figured out. Certainly, that's not the case. Let's continue on. Somebody, too, writes, no ass beatings create Jack Dohertys. All right, well, don't get me on your side that way. Now
he has a point.
Now, okay, that's unfair. That's the nuclear option. You son of a bitch.
No, but I'm just saying. That's look. I'm just saying that's. I guarantee you, Jack Doherty is someone who got raised not ever catching an ass whooping. Because if not, he wouldn't go out doing this so afraid of catching an ass whooping.
Well,
it's the fact he's never had one before.
Having that big fucking security guard helps too. Although he's looking.
Well, that's what keeps him from catching it. The reason he has the guard and he does this shit and thinks it's funny is because he's never caught an ass whooping.
My lost interest says, buckle up for the teenage years. Start reading books now. Well, we'll see. All right, I got to open up this last hour's worth of stories. It's 10 o'clock, and we're 145 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's looking like a hard road for Monday, man. This is going to be one of our worst Monday losses in a while, but sometimes you guys come up big at the last minute. I'm hoping you can today. That would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Are you hanging out?
Yeah, dude, I'm good. I mean, I'm doing my show today, but yeah, no, I'm good. I'm awake. I just had a little bit of a rough morning. I can hang out for another half hour easy.
Let's see what we can get done today, guys. We'd really appreciate it if you'd throw in a few bucks and make it look like we did a real show today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can't get something done. All right, we're going to plow through these stories in 30 minutes. We're going to do what we can do. We'll see what happens. Thank you so much. Whatever you can do for our program is appreciated. All right. Maybe we'll go back into the chat today and we'll see a big change. You know, we'll see. We're about 4 gifted memberships away from 500 on YouTube. That sure would help. Whatever you can do, 145 away. Let's try to make it look like we had a decent one today, even if we miss. I got Joy Reid
Oh boy, what's Joy Reid up to?
People thought she would go away just because she's not on MSNBC anymore, but my gal Joy Reid, it's going to take more than that for her to ride off into the sunset. She's still here. She's got to lead the resistance. She's like Keith Olbermann. She's got to keep that fight going against these evil Nazis that have taken over our country, and especially the whites. Okay. If Joy Reid's not here to talk, these whites are just they're gonna run roughshod over the entire country, and that's bad, because if the whites run roughshod over the whole country, we're gonna end up like Rome. Let's go ahead and hear her logic here. God damn, man! If it wasn't for Klitz and calamari, we would have had a disastrous day today.
I know, right?
We did nothing that made people contribute to this show other than Klitz and calamari. That was it. I'm going to be second guessing my own performance all day today. I'm like, God damn, man. And what is it about Monday? Shit. All right, let's go. Joy Reid talking about the whites.
Each community on earth. If you take that away and try to distill us just down to white folks, we'll be like Europe, an aging.
Time out, Joy. Joy, have you looked at Europe lately? We're going to look just like Europe if we just stay white. You understand one of Europe's biggest problems they're having right now is the influx of migrants and the devastating effect it's having on their culture and social services. Like, ask England, ask that part of Great Britain, ask London especially, if their biggest problem that they're having right now is they've stayed too white. Ask the English, ask the Londoners if they think England from 60 years ago is better than England now because they've gotten, because of all the diversity they used to have, but now it's all whiteys. I'm just saying, Joy, let's take your Europe hypothesis for a spin. Ask the Germans. I mean, privately. Don't do it in front of cameras because then they'll all get arrested. But ask them privately under anonymity what they think about whether or not they're too white.
Slowly dying former empire. The Roman Empire didn't survive because it didn't have enough strength in its diversity.
The Roman Empire, which had people from all over the Mediterranean, North and South, Africa, the Middle East, Eastern Europe. You understand one of Rome's biggest problems was the diversity in the tribes they conquered. And they
always made sure to include them. Militaristically, they tried to add them to the military.
Well, they would hire them as mercenaries for their fights against other tribes. And when they couldn't pay them, they would offer them pieces of the empire. And then when they got those pieces of the empire, they would take their Roman training and their Roman weapons, and they would lead armies against Rome. So I don't
they
think
built their enemies.
I don't think racial hegemony is what caused the fall of the Roman Empire. I think it was corruption, economic mismanagement, and the inability to keep multiple different cultures, tribes, and peoples together as one. So, Joy, I would argue that the Roman Empire fell for the exact opposite reason that you're talking about.
Suppressed its diversity and it died. If the U.S. wants to be the Roman Empire, keep voting the way you're voting, y'all. Keep voting for people like each.
Again,
it's the weird, like, a lot of us, I say us, a lot of people voted for the current administration. Keep voting the way you vote. This is the one time that we've had a mass populace vote for this, and so your response to that isn't like, what should we look at that we're doing wrong, instead of, no, you don't understand. It's gonna lead to the fall of Rome.
I mean, look, we are analogous to Rome in many ways, but I don't think the diversity issue is one of them. America's the most diverse country that's ever existed. So I don't think you can call it that. We came up with the Great American Melting Pot. So I don't think it's that. Jesus, Joy, you can take the bad take lady off the TV, but you can't take the bad takes out of the lady. She's still full of them. Atomic Ray, thank you for some of these contributions. I appreciate it, guys. Atomic Ray with $2 says, my autism was cured by mom's belt. Redbird with $1 says, I only backtalked my mother as a teen once. Dead Game with $5 says, bring back the damn belt, pussy. Redbird with $1 says, London just hit 150 migrant stabbings a day. Anyone talking about it is getting arrested. No. Joy Reid told me that it's their embracing of white people that's causing the problems in the UK.
Yeah, there's too many white people.
Yeah. Has nothing to do with what you're talking about, you fucking weirdo. Oh, God. You guys, all right, look, people are going to say fake.
No way.
It just always happens with this show. I can't help it. Hold on. I'm putting a new person in first place. Oh, hold on.
Somebody's gonna get salty, and by somebody, I mean
this is not gonna. All right, and then we got to. I got to move another guy into the top 5. Let me see what his name is here. Well, I'll just call him by his first name then. I won't put his full name in. Eric. There we go. And then Gray Duckling has been pushed out of the top 4. Let me update it here, guys, and then you guys can get mad at me. Orange Boy. Ironically, Orange Boy with what would be a red boy on YouTube. $100 from Orange Boy.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Orange Boy, show up in the chat. Take a bow for yourself. And Eric with $30. $30 from Eric. You see why I'm starting to get more and more calm on Mondays?
Because it seems like we still make it at the end.
It always fucking works out, man. It always fucking works
out. The sad part is when you flipped out and then it worked out, it would kind of make you look like a dick.
But I don't think there was flipping out today, you know? So that's what I'm saying.
There wasn't. That's what I'm saying. In the good old days, you know, you'd kind of be holding your dick like, oh, what did I do now? I flipped out, but we made it. And it's like, damn it.
Well, I didn't have to flip out today, and these guys are still dropping bombs on us. Zen Man with $1. Redbird with $1. Zen Man says, wait, she hates white people, but appropriates our blonde hair? It's mean, isn't it? Oh, Dive Bar reminding me that this is the $30 drop now. He's right.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
Redbird with $1 says, don't look up who came up with the melting pot phrase. You will not be happy. Oh, no.
Why not? It's a phrase about cultural diversity. What could possibly... Doesn't matter who came up with it, right? Like, we're all one culture melting together.
By the way, we're now at $3.40 away from today. So if you guys want to stop donating right there,
just leave us hanging for that last $3. That'd be funny.
Just leave us hanging for the last $3.40. See if we can get that done. Let's see if we can get a $3.40 miss today.
Goddamn Steel Toe owes me $3.50.
I would like that. I think that would be fun. MSO says, is there any chance of shut up begging for money for the next 20 minutes? What are you talking about? I don't
just knocked out the goal.
What are you talking about? We just knocked it out. I don't know what to tell you. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I think I might be reading that wrong too. I don't think people are waiting until the last 30 minutes to knock out the goal. Maybe they're still in bed at the beginning of the show. Well, that would make sense.
Yeah,
dude,
some people are
you know what was really fucking depressing today? And I'm so happy for him, and I'm glad he did great numbers today. But the rate we were cruising at until Meme went live with a Ricada stream.
Yeah.
It's like we got up to 725 at 7 o'clock, and we usually peak out at about 8 with about 800. And it's like, I was looking at it today and I'm like, fuck, dude, we might push 9. Like, there's a chance we push 9 today. And then I got a notification on my phone that said Meme Copium went live, and it said Nick Ricada falling apart. I'm like, oh, fucking shit. I knew
he had a very interesting week, so I get why people.
I knew right away. Did you see what he did with Josh from Kiwi Farms?
No.
He texts Josh.
I just know that he had a co-host that didn't make it a week. Like after a week, they were out.
Well, he texts Josh from Kiwi Farms, and he told him that. He said you have to take down that address from MN Public Records. That address that he posted, that was April's address that they said they'd seen Nick's car at in Wilmer, and Nick was texting him like, "You have to take that down. You have to take that down. You have to take that down." And Josh wrote back to him, "Stop being unfaithful, you piece of shit." And he just fucking smoked him. So, like, Nick does this shit where MN Public Records drops something, and then Nick confirms it, where he could have just shut the fuck up and not said anything.
Pay no attention. Pay no mind.
And then he shit talks Josh. He shit talks Kiwi Farms, and then he expects him to do something for him. It's like,
why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you help out the people saying shit?
It's like you've got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world. You've got to be brain damaged. And then people are covering the fact that he started in like the 3,000s when he came back. Now he's at 2,000. His views are crashing. And it's in the most popular trial there is. I mean, Emily Baker's doing 30 to 40,000 people at a time, and he's barely getting to 2.
Yeah, but he's also not starting consistently. Like his stream will start an hour late, and it's more of the same stuff from before. People are sick of it.
Do you want to go lay down? Like, I feel bad.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel bad. Like, you can go if you want to. Jesus.
I might have to bail out. I thought I had coffee this morning, and I didn't have a creamer.
All right.
So I didn't have my coffee, apparently.
It's like every time you yawn, I'm like, I feel like I'm keeping you against your will.
No, this is the worst part. It's not even like my body, my muscles aren't mine. They go off on their own. So I'm stretching and I'm falling out of my chair because my back is spazzing out on me. I feel like shit.
No, so anyway, to update you on the whole thing, he texted Josh from Kiwi Farms to try and get that taken down, and he said no, so he confirmed it. Then Kurt of Uncivil Law, who Nick has been an absolute piece of shit to, is beating Nick in views. He was on this weekend doing like 60% more views than Nick was while the trial wasn't even on, which is huge. So good for him. Nick is now down to comparing himself to our numbers, which is a bad idea too, because we're not covering a trial. So 800 versus 2,000, a 13,500 subscriber channel versus a 455,000 subscriber channel.
A lot different.
Sorry, buddy, we're winning. Views per subscriber, we're kicking your ass. Basically, if you gave if we swapped channels, we'd be doing more numbers than you're doing. You'd do less numbers than we're doing. That's a fact, Jack. Sorry. I think that's the whole update. Oh, and Sean, potentially criminal, he went on a show this weekend and said MN Public Records has 70 more documents ready to drop. So it's never gonna end.
Oh,
it's never gonna end. And then that co-host, that other lawyer guy, the only lawyer that was on stream with Nick, because Nick's not one anymore. He quit. He tapped out on Nick. He's like, I'm done. He's covering a different trial now. He said he was going to cover this Karen Reed thing until it was over. He told Nick, I'll see you on Monday. And then this weekend, he just went, I got to get the fuck away from this guy. He's toxic as hell. So it's all going to shit for old Nicky boy. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
It's a shame.
Brian writes, Suffocata. Oh, by the way, congratulations to Ethan Ralph for not being dead. It's big. Big for Ethan Ralph. You know how I said I wanted to miss by 340 today?
Yeah.
Fuck you, bearded trucker, with your $5. Redbird with $1 says legal is also covering Johnny and new charges. You didn't have a chance. Oh, shit, really? Wow, so we got into the 700s, which is a bad day for us typically, but we got there while Meme Copium was doing a Ricada stream and Legal Mindset was doing a Johnny Somali stream. Now I don't feel bad at all.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Actually,
thanks, guys.
That's actually, no, that's like finding out you've been fighting the whole time with one hand behind your back. Pretty good mood.
Hit like, hit subscribe. Ryan the Garbage Man with 50 cents says, I got a raise. Eric with 340 says roses are small, but their noses are bigger. The best word in the English language is I'm not going to tolerate that. And that puts Eric at, now I have to put decimal points in here, 33.40. There we go. He's now in third place behind Brian M. and Redbird, who's at $74. Thank you, pal.
It's going to start get confusing. It's going to look like the world's weirdest web address.
I know. Thank you guys very much. That is the goal today, even though we tried to miss. Let's go ahead and fire it up.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
And another win for the toe. Thank you. No, Orange Boy's in first place with $100. I'm sorry. Do I have that up there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but it's fucked up. Hold on. Redbird. Yeah, I've got the numbers all fucked up. My bad. 3 for Brian M. and Eric is in fourth. So Jesse has been knocked out of the top 4. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm still getting used to the scroll. Bigot on Socialist Media said, what was the name of that lawyer that was on with Nick? I can't remember. I feel bad for the guy that he had to tap out because it was all so fucking toxic for him.
I don't know. I just I know someone was talking about the law tube situation, just being like, yeah, Nick Recada's co-host is done after a week. Didn't even last 2 weeks with him, so it was not a good sign.
Damn. We've got M likes that we're talking drama again. He writes, great show. Branco, something like that. That was his name. He had to tap the fuck out. Anonymous fake dono with 42 cents. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. JoJo Siwa's not gay anymore. You saw that?
Yeah.
She dumped her partner too, this fucking bitch. Apparently this, what was her name? Kath. I'm sorry. So she broke up with her partner, Kath, even though JoJo had asked this Kath to marry her. And then she went on Celebrity Big Brother. Mickey Rourke called her a fag. And now all of a sudden she's not gay anymore. So, hey, Mickey Rourke shamed her out of gayness.
It wasn't that hard.
The fuck did they kick Mickey Rourke out for then? They should be thanking the poor guy. Instead, he got dragged through the fucking mud. Well, at any rate, JoJo Siwa's not gay anymore. She broke up with her partner. The chat is being very funny right now on this Celebrity Big Brother. I'll tell you this, man. This is the most press that the British Celebrity Big Brother has ever gotten. I never hear about that show ever. And this season, you can't avoid it. It's Mickey Rourke being homophobic and trying to fight people. It's JoJo Siwa showing that she's a damaged child star who was probably abused by the people running her career. And she's all mentally fucked up. I mean, she's a goddamn mess.
Gee, you look at her and you look at Britney Spears and you draw so many correlations. I wonder if there could be anything else about the two.
Well, Ashley and I had to have a conversation about that at one point, and we discussed it, and we're like, we're not usually this way with the kids, but we did decide together that no JoJo Siwa for the kids. There was just like early on, there were red flags.
That she was a little just...
Yeah, that it was a little indoctrinating, like it was a little too preaching to the kids. And we were like, no, JoJo. Like, we're not going to tell the kids, no, you can't.
Right.
Because you don't want to tell them they can't. They'll want to do it more. So it was more like no sell anything JoJo Siwa related, I would never tell my kids, no, you can't follow that. You can't do that. But you can no sell it. You can kind of use... Like, a great example is they became interested in wrestling. And I very much encouraged it because I've loved wrestling my whole life. And now I can get back into wrestling. I have an excuse. It's not that I'm a gay queer. It's that my kids like I'm following it so I can talk to my kids about it.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm the one who keeps breaking news to them.
Yeah, same reason I keep watching Bluey. I get you.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you. But I told my daughter, I go, have you seen Raw yet? I told her Friday. She's like, no, let's go home, and while I make dinner, you guys can watch Raw. And they watched Raw, and I'm sitting there peeking my head around the corner while I'm cooking. Just kind of like,
Oh,
is
when
this
all
the
the big moments are gonna hit? So you just kind of sneak in and overlook and just see how they react.
I told him, I was like, oh, this John Cena, Randy Orton thing. Oh, this is great. You're going to love this. And they're like, Dad, isn't Randy Orton your favorite wrestler? I'm like, it doesn't matter.
It's not why it's important, son. He's got an amazing core.
Yeah, Randy Orton does have. Shut up. Aaron, stop opening your eyes so wide when you talk about Randy Orton. But we were at our second family Easter yesterday, and a cousin of mine who's also a big wrestling fan, SP was there, and I was telling him, I was like, SP, I don't call her SP in front of my family, but I said, SP saw the hottest moment she's ever seen with her boyfriend. And he goes, oh yeah, what's that? She goes, she was just, straightening out the kids' art stand that they have in the kitchen. And while she was doing that, Joe Hendry's music hit as Randy Orton's mystery partner on night 2 of WrestleMania. And she watched her boyfriend literally jump out of his seat and go, oh shit, it's Joe Hendry. And I was really excited and smiling. She loves me.
Oh.
I love her too.
That's interesting.
I love Randy Orton. I love Joe Hendry. 191 Redbird with $1 says, I never would have heard of any of this drama shit if I hadn't followed you from radio. You owe me a blood debt. Shit. Well, Redbird, thank you for the 75 today. That's been huge. Yeah, it's time to just stop worrying about what the number is once we hit 10 o'clock. Because it just always works. There's just no... You guys got to have us miss tomorrow just to keep us, humble.
Remember, you asked for that.
Yeah. No, I'll remember tomorrow.
All right.
I'll remember. We're already $15 ahead, so...
All right. Yeah.
Let's go to Bappa Shab says Aaron's getting hot for Randy Orton. Oh, no.
Dude, should have seen what popped when he heard Joe Hendry's music.
Bro, I do realize that maybe I'm pushing Randy Orton a little hard on the family, though.
Why are they calling you out as...
I was walking down here. I had just tucked I think Saturday. I just tucked the youngest two into bed upstairs. And I came down here. I was going to play a game while my daughter got ready for bed, while my oldest got ready for bed. I was going to come down here, check it out. And I walk by. She's showering. The door's closed in the bathroom, but I can hear Rev Theory, the song Voices, playing, which is Randy Orton's theme music. And I'm like, oh no, that's probably on me. That might be my fault. Although it's a fucking banger. Do you know Voices by Rev Theory?
Yeah, it's a good song.
It's a fucking great song. And it's Randy Orton's theme song. My Lost Interest says Aaron loves rant. By the way, RKO, you know why they call the finishing move the RKO?
No.
It's Randy Orton's initials. And I'm pretty sure I know what the K stands for. Let's see if I get it right. I believe his full name is Randall Kenneth Orton. But it could be Keith. Hold on. What does RKO stand for? Let's see. That's not. What does the RKO stand for in WWE? Oh, Randy Keith Orton. So I did. Kenneth was not correct. And my second guess was right.
Keith is close, but
Randy Keith Orton.
Samsonite. I was way
off. Bird Collector says, I really have to question SP's taste on so many things. Yeah, but not her taste in men.
She likes men? What's she doing with you?
Waiting. Veldrain with $1 says Warner Brothers remaking The Bodyguard. How are they going to ruin it? I don't know. They already used a black lady, so they can't
the other lawyer was Andrew Branca from the Law of Self-Defense.
Okay, thank you. Yankee says, LOL, Johnny with the look of zero fucks. How dare you?
What?
How dare you?
I have a lot of looks.
Chevy Fan says, hearing you talk about your obnoxiously white family makes me agree with Joy Reid.
There's too many white people?
Too many white people. Bappa says, Aaron pretended to get that one wrong, so we didn't call him gay. Oh, yeah, because you guys were going to not call me gay. No, for sure. For sure, dude. You guys were never going to. You were going to skip calling me gay on that one.
That one time they were going to let you slide for Joe Hendry.
Yeah, that time.
I have a question, though. Since you already admitted to popping up out of your chair, when the music came on, did you start like singing and clapping along with Joe Hendry?
I might have done this one. I did that one.
Of course you did.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Fucking banger of a song.
That'll be the music she plays when she packs and leaves you.
Dr. Silverwolf with $2. She's going to do, instead of the clapping, it'll be 2 latches on a suitcase.
There you go.
Silverwolf with $2 says, knowing you can keep a woman gives me hope. When have I ever proven I can keep them? I've shown I can get them.
Yeah, keeping them. You're a bit early, my friend. This one's still got plenty of time on the ticker before we rule that as a victory.
And if anything, the marriages are going down in amount of time. Yeah. 7 years.
Your stamina
2 years.
Yeah, depreciating returns here, my friend.
All right, I got one more clip, and then we can be done today. This is iShow Speed and KSI on live stream talking to a minor fan. Get ready, because this is fucking creepy, my man.
Yo, is this someone's mom?
She's like 20, bro. Come on now.
Okay, my bad.
Like, why you just violate her like that?
How old are you? Do you mind me asking?
I'm 16.
Hang up!
Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. Don't talk to that lady. Hang up the phone.
Definitely don't say anything sexual, you fucking weirdos. Hang up. That 16-year-old is wearing too much makeup. Let's fucking cut the stream and kill it. Hey, you two black guys talking to a 16-year-old white lady. Whatever you do, don't say anything that could be perceived as sexual to the woman who has now outed herself as a minor. Don't do anything fucking retarded. Hey, Johnny, guess what they're about to do?
Say something sexual?
Something fucking retarded.
16.
What are you eating?
What are you eating is crazy.
No.
Yo, what are you eating is crazy.
My English is not good. I'm German and Turkish. With this is so.
Scheiße.
Scheiße means shit in German.
Sorry.
What did you say?
Don't worry, bro.
What did you say?
Don't worry, man.
Scheiße. How do you say have a good day in German?
Scheiße.
Scheiße.
Nine.
It's saying shit. You're saying shit to a 16-year-old.
Nine. Scheiße. It's
poop.
Fuck. So.
No, wait. I thought Scheiße was shit.
Well, it's shit, but
it's fuck.
It's
you
a
don't
curse
say
word
fuck
in the
to
land.
a 16-year-old.
So fuck.
Nah, she lying. She lying, bro.
Mhm.
She lying. She lying, bro. It's a she's fake.
I'm
oh
in
my
Germany.
fucking god, dude.
Nah. She lying.
She's 16.
You guys just said fuck to a 16-year-old multiple times.
Well, she means like the way we say the curse word fuck. Shy says shit, but it's like shit.
Is
the
it?
curse
Because
word.
there's a big difference. If these two are saying shit to a 16-year-old, that's one thing. If they're saying fuck to a 16-year-old, that's fucking creepy.
Well, that's where translations, I mean, do you want to argue the literal translation or the semantical conversational translation?
How about
like
if we're like a testosterone kind of a podcast, we don't talk to 16-year-old female fans.
Yeah, no, I feel like the minute that was under 20, you thank you for your time. Hang
Yeah,
up the line.
get the fuck out. What does Scheiße mean? Someone who is dishonest. No, it's a shyster. Fucking cunt. Give me Scheiße. That doesn't sound good.
Preface it by being in German. What's the translation for Scheiße?
Scheiße, scatological type pornography, especially if it's produced in German. Yeah, because, Scheiße, meaning shit, is the harshest swear word in the German language.
Yes. And that's why she said, as a translation thing for him, it's like saying fuck, because they view fuck as the harshest like curse word or slang word in our curse language or whatever you want to call it.
Can we agree? Can we agree? Just let's no more curse talking with
Let's just don't talk to the 16-year-old.
Let's agree on that. Balls Deep with 777 says, this is for never selling out like a cheap whore. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the meaning behind that donation. Thanks a lot, guys. Well, hey, great start to the week. I'm very excited. I'm very happy. You guys are over $20 into tomorrow now, too. And we got to talk about a bunch of fun shit that I can clip out. Johnny, here's what I got for today. Jack Doherty, Terrence Howard, and the Shadeur Sanders prank.
Yeah.
I'd
say that the fucking goddamn Clits and Calamari thing should be clipped out, but
that's not going to get any views. There will be no
Yeah,
views on the
I know.
Clits. It's funny. It's great. It would be our best segment, but you got to go with what gets people to click. We've been going up in subs lately, and I got to keep that vibe going. All right. Speaking of which, today at 1 o'clock, you're going to be on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. So check that out at 1 o'clock Central. You going to take a nap before that?
Yeah.
I took everything from you today.
Not even all of that. It's just my muscles keep kind of tensing up on me, and I'm fighting them, so it's making me worse.
All right.
I need caffeine.
Well, you go rest, and we'll get the hell out of here.
All right, cool, man.
All right. Thank you, guys. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back at 6 p.m. for the evening show.